All right, Fester, don't take this the wrong way, but I know that you have zero skills to actually do this by yourself, so I'm sure you used some computer program to do this.
Probably.
But even then, I'm surprised that you know how to use a computer program to do this.
Right.
So I'm double baffled.
What'd you think of it, first of all?
I'm like the Oreo double stuff of baffled.
I'm the double stuff. You're just the regular stuff.
No, you're double stuffed. Stuffed.
What'd you think of it?
I think it looked good.
Yeah.
I posted it already.
Oh, did you?
No, I already posted it. Yes.
I was hoping you would.
Welcome, everybody. I am MJ. Fester's over here. Michelle's in New Jersey. We're going to call her this morning. So they checked into the Airbnb for Julian's girlfriend's film shoot, and just some weird stuff going on. Just some weird stuff. They sent me the place. It looks like a murder house.
Really?
It's a kind of a creepy house. Yeah.
Was that the vibe they were going for?
No, not really.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's in West Orange, New Jersey. That's where they are right now. And Michelle's probably drooling on the pillow in the Airbnb. So not only are they using it for the film shoot, but Julian, his girlfriend, and Michelle, they're staying in the house. So that cuts down on hotel charges,
Yes, I understand.
All right, so we'll check in with Michelle later on. All right, back to, I got a lot of crap going on. I don't know if I'm going to, get in the middle of, Spirit Airlines shutting down. Are you aware of the breaking news on Spirit?
No, I don't follow Spirit Airlines.
Hang on. I'll get to the breaking news in just a second. All right. What's going on?
Something wrong on your side?
Oh, no, wait a sec. My sound effects machine's all frigged up. Hold on a minute.
That's not good.
Uh-oh, I hope it didn't just take a dump. My sound effects machine. Hang on.
The sound effects machine is essentially
Yeah, it didn't boot up. Oh, it's a staple.
Yeah, it's a role player.
It's a big staple on the show. Hold on a minute. It's initializing. It got hung up. Hold on a minute. We might be in good shape. Hang on. Come on. Boot up. Oh.
Yes? No?
Oh, yes.
Boy.
It's back. No, it was hung up on the initializing screen.
A morning show without sound effects.
Oh, no. Can you imagine if this machine, this does a lot of my sound. Well, the bulk of the sound effects are in the actual, computer mainframe system where I got to use the mouse, and I've got, you'll hear me say, page 28, Andrew, put it up. We got 28 pages of hotkeys and then all kinds of crap in our archives. But then I have this other machine, if you're watching MJ TV, off to my side over here, and this is the one that does, and also the dings, and also have some of my favorites, that's on there. All right, so where was I?
The picture I sent you.
Oh, the breaking news. No, first the breaking news, and I'll get into this more depth. No, there are numerous reports that Spirit Airlines could go out of business and liquidate at any freaking moment.
That's not good news.
I'm set to fly on Spirit Airlines later this afternoon to go down and see Mom and Dad in Fort Lauderdale. FLL, if you're a pilot, KFLL. So what do I do? Bloomberg, Wall Street Journal. There are numerous reports, and then all these other media services and websites, they picked it up. Is Spirit Airlines liquidation? Shut down. Is it imminent? So I'll get into that. I'm supposed to fly out about 4 o'clock today, and then I'm supposed to fly back early Sunday morning. So what if it goes bust before I get on my flight? Well, then I'm not going to get on the flight, obviously.
Right.
Because they're not going to be operating. But what happens if they go bust over the weekend, they decide to liquidate, and I gotta walk back. I gotta walk across Alligator Alley. I gotta walk up I-75, or I just rent a one-way Hertz. But then I've got a 4+ hour drive on my hands.
Give me a couple hours notice. I'll pick you up.
Instead of a 36-minute flight.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you'll pick you up. You'll drive down to Fort Lauderdale and pick me up.
I'll find a couple of good barbecue restaurants along the way.
I tell you what, let's talk about that later on.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got the Spirit Airlines deal. It's whoa. All right, more on that coming up. And I'll actually read some of the little quotes from Bloomberg News and Wall Street Journal. But I don't know if I found myself ever in the middle of a potential, imminent liquidation of an airline when I've got actual tickets booked.
What's the attitude of the employees going to be?
Maybe we should try to get some Spirit, see what the Spirit is over at Spirit.
Yeah.
They could be a ghost soon. They could be a real Spirit. Ooh. All right, back over to the Lightning. So, what do you use? What program did you use to put my head on some Lightning player's body in celebration of the Lightning making the first round of the playoffs? And Andrew, turn your mic on. See, Andrew, our producer, he's Mr. Hockey. Yeah, what did you do for years with the Lightning? You were part of a broadcast crew for years?
I helped out on the radio broadcast, yes.
Yeah, for years and years and years. All right, so explain what's going on. The Lightning, they've made the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs, and This is round one of, they have like 49 rounds, if I'm not mistaken, right?
48.
I'm sorry. They have 48 rounds leading up to the Stanley. Just the playoffs last a year. I
don't mind.
Or it feels that way.
They won't crown a champion until like the end of June.
I don't know when the hell it is. All right.
June.
All right. So now, last year the Lightning lost to the Panthers in like the first round, correct?
I believe so. Yeah.
But now the Panthers this year
didn't make the playoffs.
They suck chunks.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Panthers, I think they won the championship last year, didn't they?
Yes, they won the Stanley. Yeah. Yes, they were the Stanley Cup champions. I know that. Anyway, so Fester put together a little meme, I guess. Fester took who's number 12 on the Lightning? Because I
have no idea.
That's whose body Fester put my head on. Andrew, who is number 12? Is it Vajisilevsky?
No, he's the goalie.
So do we know who's number 12? Come on. All right, Fester, what did you use to make this meme and put my head on a Lightning body while the player is on the ice?
Dude, I use ChatGPT.
That's it.
Look, I uploaded, here's what I did. I uploaded 2 photographs of you.
Where'd you get the photo of me? Where'd you find that one?
One of them is off of a morning show headshot, and one of them was one that I took in the hallway with Wacky Jackie.
Okay. Oh, before she left. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. So
just 2.
And which one did it use? It used...
I said... It might have combined it or meshed it. I don't know. But I said, give me an image of this man playing an NHL game on ice skates wearing a Tampa Bay Lightning uniform. Okay. That was my exact order.
All right. Is there even a number 12?
I don't know. I still don't know.
Andrew, is there a number 12 on the Tampa Bay Lightning? And if so, who the hell is it?
Not currently.
Okay. It's your number.
Oh, it's my number.
I probably could have requested a number.
Is ChatGPT that smart that it assigned me, MJ, my own number? Your Tampa Bay Lightning,
number 12, MJ. So it came out so well.
It actually did.
I thought of this a few weeks ago.
By the way, it's on my Instagram. If you want to see, I already posted it on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. If you want to see the Photoshop, which looks fairly good.
It's amazing. Doesn't look fairly good. So I thought
hold on. Did ChatGPT frig up my mouth a little bit?
I think it gave you a smirk. It
looks like I've got I just came from the dentist and I had 9 shots of Novocaine.
Listen, if you play professional hockey, that might be the case.
Oh yeah, but I do have some teeth sticking out, which is actually kind of rare.
That's how you can tell it's fake.
All right, so it did something weird with my mouth. Anyway, if you want to see it, you want to see the image, it's on my Instagram right now. Certified MJ Radio, and turn the audio up because it's only I made it into a reel, but it's only 5 seconds, and I did a little audio blurb. So turn the audio up. Certified MJ Radio, Tampa Bay's biggest puckhead.
So I thought of this a few weeks ago when the Rays had their home opener, and I made a Tampa Bay Rays picture of you, and I was going to put Tampa Bay's favorite shortstop.
You didn't send that one to me.
I forgot about it.
Oh, you forgot about it.
And then I'm looking through my pictures.
I get it. Shortstop.
Yeah, shortstop. Yeah.
Yes, Andrew.
Yeah, if they wanted to make that image look real, should have had you missing a few teeth.
Yeah, that's what I kind of alluded to.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, just getting rolling. Man, that's a pretty crammed up first segment of the show.
How about that?
Yeah, a lot of crap going on here. All right, it's going to be a busy Friday show. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. And we're back in minutes. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. The roadways are looking...
Sir, I see that Bailey, the intern, has not taken you up on coming in additional days.
No.
She didn't seem really interested when you
didn't.
floated the idea.
No.
Listen, she's doing a great job. She's we're going to miss her once she graduates.
Yes.
Next month from University of Tampa. We're gonna miss her dearly. You know, she's invited. I think she's staying in town though. I think once she had a taste of the Tampa Bay area, she said, I'm not going back to that hellhole, New Jersey.
Man, what a dump.
Actually, there's some very nice spots in New Jersey.
But a lot of dumps, too.
There are plenty of dumps. You know, Patterson, Hackensack.
So,
By the way, that's Hackensack, not Hacky. Whatever happened to Hacky Sack? Do you remember all those dopes like kicking around that little like leather pouch ball?
it was like the hipster.
You know what? They were like
hockey.
they were like scrotums.
Yeah.
You know what?
You'll bounce a little ball sacks off off your inner ankle.
Remember hackies? Hey, ask ChatGPT what the hell happened to hacky sack.
ChatGPT.
And for those that don't know, it was like this craze. What was it, back in the 80s? I think when I was in high school, hacky sack. And there were these little like leather balls, like when I say the size of a plum, right? Is that
Yeah.
Not as big as a peach, the size of a plum. And they were like these little like Swedish leather balls, and you just kick the thing around. Yeah, Andrew says little bean bags. Whatever happened to hacky sack? Yeah. All right, Fester's hacky sack never really disappeared. It just slipped out of the mainstream spotlight.
Yeah.
The hacky sack, most people remember, is actually a brand name owned by Whammo.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Whammo. The activity itself is called footbag.
Huh.
Not to be confused with douchebag. Oh, and it's still very much alive. What changed is its cultural visibility. Yeah, back in the 80s and 90s, hacky sack was tightly tied to skate culture, college campuses, and that laid-back counterculture vibe.
This is a pretty thorough report on hacky sack.
As trends shifted and things like smartphones, gaming, and different fitness trends took over, it stopped being a casual, everyone does this in a circle outside kind of thing. It's very conversational.
Yeah.
But underneath that, the sport evolved rather than died. There's an organized competitive scene run.
This goes on and on.
Well, I was reading and
Okay,
I
didn't know it was
scrolled
gonna-
it up too fast.
I'm sorry.
All right.
There's an organized competitive scene.
All right. You'll still see it on college campuses, just less common at festivals or parks, in trick freestyle videos. Anyway, hacky sack. Look at that.
It never went away. It just lost its limelight.
Anyway, we invited Bailey, our intern. That's where this all started.
Right.
So Fester actually extended that, hey, Bailey, Michelle's out of town this week, and Bailey, the intern, she was here on Wednesday. And Fester said, hey, you can come in Thursday, Friday. You can come in next Monday. I think Michelle is back. I think Michelle returns Thursday. Yeah. Because I gotta miss next Wednesday. Yeah, so next Wednesday I've got to fly to Kansas City. Actually, I got to go to Topeka, Kansas for 24 hours.
Sounds great. You'll love it.
I mean, literally, I'll be in Topeka, Kansas for 24 hours. Oh, there's a story. I don't know if
Maybe we'll get to it. Maybe we won't.
Why the hell am I going to Topeka, Kansas? I'll explain you later on.
So Bailey comes in on Wednesday, and Michelle's not here. And we love Michelle, and she does a great job with us, and we're grateful she's here. So I said to Bailey, "Hey, we're down a person. Feel free to come in any day this week. You're going to come in Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday." And I was extending what I thought was an invitation to something she really enjoys.
She's very enthusiastic when she's here, and she really enjoys her Wednesdays. Since last October. but she didn't seem too enthused about coming in additional days.
Yeah, I mean, and if she was a mope about Wednesdays, I wouldn't.
No, she's great.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
But if she were, I wouldn't have said, "Hey, feel free to come in
And she's
Thursday,
got
Friday."
She's got a couple of creepo followers on MJTV too.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, so I thought of something. Shifting gears. Do you remember earlier this week we did the story about the flight attendant for Virgin Atlantic that shoved a girl at a line queue at Disney World over in Lake Buena Vista?
Okay. Yes.
So, listen, it's pretty simple to figure this out. You had a Virgin Atlantic flight from overseas, I'm sure probably from Heathrow or Gatwick in London, and they roll over. They got a flight to Orlando, bringing all these Brits over to go to all the Orlando theme parks. Hey, they probably should head over to Busch Gardens as well here in the Tampa Bay area. So the flight attendant, obviously on a couple of day layover, and ends up going to Disney World. He's in line. This is a male flight attendant. They call them stewards, so they still do. I think they. So, we don't call like the flight attendants stewardesses anymore. It's like politically incorrect. But I believe they still call like the male flight attendants a steward on the flight. So this dude, Keith Newman, hello, Newman.
That's what the kid said when he got pushed to the ground.
A 47-year-old British man was arrested after this shoving match and shoved like a 16-year-old girl to the ground while they were in line at Tiana's Bayou Adventure, which I think is formerly Splash Mountain.
Yeah. Yes.
Right?
Yes. The Brits love Tiana.
Right. So here's the deal. And I thought of something additional that I didn't bring up. And there's just a little update here that he went back to England. And, who is he going to come back over for a court date? Is he still employed with Virgin Atlantic? Anyway, the girl, the 16-year-old, was trying to, kind of edge through the lineup, the queue for this attraction at Disney. And the girl was saying, yes, I'm just trying to get to my friends. My friends are up there. And listen, that's believable, but also that could be just like a giant racket deal as well. But listen, for the sake of the conversation, I kind of believe the 16-year-old was trying to get to her friends. But here's what kind of crossed my mind as I saw a different report on this, that here you have a male flight attendant shoving a 16-year-old girl, getting into an altercation about line cutting. He's like, you can't cut the line. No, you can't. You can't cut the line.
Hello.
Hello. Exactly. I wonder if he said that. Hello. What are you doing? Hello.
Yeah, little crumpet. I don't know what.
You little twit.
I don't know what many British people say, but.
But here's the deal. He shoves this 16-year-old. Can you imagine if the 16-year-old would have shoved him on the flight? Oh, my God. Oh. Federal charges, FAA, FBI, the airport police meet you at the gate. You're cuffed. You're stuffed into an airport police vehicle. Can you imagine if the roles were reversed here?
That should be the penalty for Newman. He should get shoved on every flight for the next 6 months.
Yeah. So I just saw a little update on the story. We did this, I think, a couple of days ago.
Is he coming back for court date?
That's what we don't know.
No.
It's not determined whether he's going to come back, or is he ever going to step foot in the United States again, or is there any chance that he could be extradited?
Now, if he's a flight steward, not stewardess, steward.
Yes.
If he's a flight steward, he comes back to the U.S. for like a layover.
Yeah,
We could put out a warrant for his arrest.
Oh, and all points bulletin, warrant for his arrest, all that stuff.
ICE is looking for something to do with these airports.
Yeah,
They'd love to pull in a steward.
I don't think ICE has anything to do with that. But
I don't know.
Yeah, so he's pleaded not guilty. He went back to the UK. He was released on $1,000 bond. And, I know why. The victim's father, one of the reasons why I wanted to bring this back up also is, first of all, just the irony of flight attendant shoves 16-year-old girl at Disney, but imagine if the roles were reversed and the 16-year-old shoved the flight attendant on the flight. Whole different story. Oh, the other thing. The victim's father, who did not want to be named, told the Daily Mail, which is a British publication, that the flight attendant's behavior was inexcusable. I hope this sends a message that it's never okay to put your hands on someone else except for self-defense, especially somebody a lot younger than you and from the opposite sex. Then goes on to say, my daughter is 18, but she looks 15. She's 5 feet 2 inches tall, 120 pounds. There's no mistaking the fact that she was a child.
Wow.
So for him to put his hands on a child, he is dead wrong. Well, father says it's inexcusable.
Of course. What else is he going to say?
Hold on. Your daughter's 18. Your daughter's an adult.
Yeah, it's that cuspy age. I know what people...
Then the father is saying, oh, she's 18, but looks like she's 15, blah, blah, blah. Anyway.
She essentially looks like a big midget.
Right. A little warm-up for morons in the news, which is next. That's great. The morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Don't move.
Good morning.
That I've had in my pile, and last night I did some prep cleanup.
All right.
You know, you see what happens, you know, the material that I don't get to, and I just kind of drag it around in my bag.
Yeah,
you've seen my piles of stuff because I totally, I always have. I completely over prep the show, and there's an item that I didn't get to, I want to say like 2 weeks ago, but it's continuing though. And I thought this would be a very fitting moron in the news because I saw this, a week or 10 days ago, maybe 2 weeks. but I know that it's still continuing, and I don't know what kind of imbitard would do this.
What's happening?
People are using like these fake AI videos to then show people and make them believe that it is real and that a crime is actually being committed. Did you hear the case over in Orlando area where some idiot had an AI video of somebody breaking into a police car outside a business in a parking lot, and the cop was inside? And then the idiot then shows the cop this AI video, hey, someone's breaking into your police car. And the cop runs outside.
The car was right there? The whole thing was fake?
The whole thing's fake. He took a video of the car, then put it through some AI video creator, and it looked like somebody had broken into the police car and was like looting stuff out of the car. The cop runs out, and this idiot was arrested for being a schmuck. And
is being a schmuck illegal?
Well, it's like a false report. It's like disturbing the peace. All right, here's the deal. Law enforcement agencies are alerting the public about a new AI prank that causes genuine police reactions because of these fake AI-generated videos or fake crimes. Authorities report that the trend centers on so-called deep fake AI videos, which falsely depict crimes in progress in at least 2 cases, including a local report. This is the one out of Orlando. Officers were contacted by people asserting that they had witnessed a crime and presented the officer with very convincing video footage. In one instance, a person showed an officer a video that seemed to depict someone breaking into the officer's squad car, into the cruiser, in the parking lot. The officer reacted quickly, responded, ran outside to the car, only to realize that, fake out, that the video was fake, and it was generated from an AI image of the cop's car out in the parking lot. And there's like body cam footage of the cop running out to the car. Then also the creator of the video, this was like all to get a reaction for their own video to then post it. So the person that was showing the cop the fake AI generated video of their cop car getting busted into,
they were making him the butt of the joke the whole time.
And there's another person that's like videoing the whole incident from a little bit of a distance. And then you see the cop running out to the car, and it's all phony. The video shows the car, like the window busted, and they're grabbing stuff out of the car. And then the cop goes out. There's no window, but there's nobody. The car is completely locked, and no one's been in it.
It's the next level of these troll pranks.
The troll stuff is crazy. I mean, you've seen this stuff.
Yeah.
For instance, I had Andrew pull a couple of things this week, which I didn't get to, but it might. Next segment. You got a couple of things I want to deal with. So next segment, have you seen the people, and these have been circulating for a couple of years I see them on Instagram. I know they're on TikTok as well. The idiots that piss somebody off and like disturb them like in a Home Depot or a Lowe's.
Yeah. And
they fire up a leaf blower and blow their head. Have you seen that? All right, there's a couple.
It sounds hysterical.
All right,
I wish I would have thought of it.
Yeah, until the person grabs a pipe wrench and knocks your freaking head off.
They don't have pipe wrenches in the leaf blower aisle.
Anyway,
I'm safe for at least 30 seconds.
The cop story I'm talking about right now. This when did I print this out? This was last week, and I just didn't get to it. But I think certainly it warrants discussing, and this is absolutely morons in the news. And in the video, they mentioned TikTok. A deputy from the Seminole County Sheriff's Office is shown with his hand on his holster, ready to like pounce because he thought that there was a crime that was like in progress in the parking lot of the business where he was inside, because the person ran up to the cop and showed him a fake AI video of his car getting busted into in the parking lot. The Orange County Sheriff's Office has issued a warning to public, to the public, warning that anyone who engages in pranks involving law enforcement could be subject to criminal charges for filing a false report. Using AI to spread misinformation isn't entertainment. In fact, it can be a crime. That's what the Orange County Sheriff's Office, that's what they put out in a release to the public. And, of course, they're referring to what happened to the Seminole County deputy sheriff with the fake AI deal.
Right.
Authorities highlight that although these incidents are not yet widespread, they are addressing the issue earnestly, and they want to prevent this trend from spreading, like the run through the fence and destroy the neighborhood and neighbor's fence challenge and the door kick-in challenge and all that crap.
I mean, the only way to deter it is to have a substantial penalty.
Yeah. All right, let's stay in Florida. So that's important. Please make a note of that. Staying in Florida, down in Lee County, so Fort Myers area, Lee County, a woman was busted for doing 123 miles an hour in her car. You know what that is? That's easy as 1, 2, 3, right? So here's the deal. She told the cop she thought it was okay because she was driving a Supra.
You know what? I mean, you drive a fast car. Maybe you take a couple of liberties.
I'm driving a Toyota Supra.
You asked for it, you got it, Toyota.
Oh, here we go. Yes, I'm officially licensed to do 123 miles an hour because I'm driving a fast car. I'm driving a Supra. Yeah, listen to this imbecile. Pulled over for 123 miles an hour, told cops she thought she could speed because of the kind of car she was driving. Come on, she can't be serious.
I mean, what does she think she has? Like a Ferrari? No, it's a Supra.
Saria Lopez. Also, there's a little more to the story.
Yeah.
She also blew a .23.
Oh, so she was drunk as a skunk.
She was drunk off her ass and then also doing 123 miles an hour when she was pulled over down in Bonita Springs, is according to the Lee County Sheriff's Office. And body cam footage shows deputies ordering Lopez, 25, turn the car off, getting her out of the car, which she said belonged to the male passenger. Oh, man, what if she was the designated driver because he was hammering it even more?
You know,
My God.
if you're going to be a designated driver, you got to take that seriously.
When asked why she was speeding, Saria Lopez blamed it on the car. Honestly, it's just because he has a Supra. Then I thought it was all right to go fast and everything. That's what she says. That's what this idiot says. Her name is Saria. Hey, Saria, can you... like Siri?
Yeah. Hey, Saria.
I don't have an iPhone, so I don't talk to Siri. Yes, Fester.
I talk to her all the time. I found the news report. Maybe we can hear. Do you have the audio for us talking about our Supra?
You can see if it's on the body cam on this one.
Let's go.
If you want, go ahead and play it.
Let's play it.
Why? Because you're doing 125. That's why.
Right, I'm not doing 125. She's not doing 125.
Out of the car.
Another suspected drunk driver caught going more than 120
Oh, my God. It's bad enough if you're going that fast when you're sober, and then to be going that fast while drunk?
41, well, nearly 3 times the legal limit. Gulf Coast News reporter Edward Franco is revealing her excuse.
Oh, let's see what Edward has to say.
Yes.
After this dangerous
Oh, yeah, here comes the audio. Yeah. Cops knocking on.
You're watching the moments Lee County deputies stop an accused drunk driver that was speeding down South Tamiami Trail near Cedar Creek and North Bay Drive Wednesday night.
Going 120 miles per hour, that's pretty dangerous.
Oh, let's interview a guy at a 7-Eleven gas pump.
Woman used the type of car she was driving as an excuse for putting the pedal to the metal over 120 miles per hour, where the posted limit is just 50.
It's 50.
Why? Because you're doing 125. That's why.
Right, I'm not doing 125. She's not doing 125.
Deputies say Syria Lopez was
Get to it.
Hello, Syria.
this red Toyota Supra, even passing an ambulance, forcing other drivers to hit their brakes.
That's a good-looking
When
car.
deputies pulled her over,
That's a newer Supra.
was because it was a sports car.
Honestly, it's just because he has a Supra, that's why. And I thought it was all right, okay to go fast.
Oh, I thought it was all right.
I thought it was okay to go fast.
Yeah, he was driving a Supra.
Yeah, thank you.
That's the newer Supra. And, of course, you've heard the story that I made a grave error.
Terrible.
I should have never sold my 1994 twin-turbo Supra. Should have never gotten rid of it. Well, actually, it was a lease. I should have never turned that lease in.
I can think of a couple of cars you had you should never have sold.
In 1997. That was a 3-year lease. I should have kept that. I should have bought that off lease, man. Do you know those Supras are going for, like, ridiculous money now?
You should have kept the Supra. You should have kept the Corvette. You should have kept the Roadster.
The Z8.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should have kept my BMW 2001 Z8.
Those black ones, those black M5s. Just,
Yeah, I should have kept that. All right. So, hey, I'm a moron in the news, too, for making bad automotive decisions. Early morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show. 6:53. Oh, we got to talk about the truck lady from yesterday. And it's like my way or the highway subs.
I'll tell you the whole story.
All right, folks, we've got a crazy story. And then the lady instantly buys a truck from one of our sponsors, from Veterans Ford. All right, you got to hear this story. This all developed literally 10 seconds after the show ended. Yesterday, Fester picks up a call that Andrew said was on hold for Fester. All right, you got to hear this story. Next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Stand by. April is now. This is mid-April. Actually, it's already a little past. It's April 17th. You have just a couple of weeks, folks. Hurry up. You have less than a couple of weeks to take advantage of the Zero Res April deal. This is a tremendous offer. This is among the best I can ever recall. And that is, you can get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned for just $109. And if you mention me, MJ, they will toss in a free hallway cleaning. $109 and a hallway? 3 rooms of carpet? Hello? Hurry up. If your carpets are nasty, the house just doesn't look good, come on, get it done the right way. The reason why you want to use Zero Res for carpet cleaning is their process. They use ZR water, electrolyzed, patented water process. They don't leave the soaps, the chemical shampoos like the other companies. They leave a residue, the other companies, and that attracts dirt faster. Zero Res. Hurry up, get this deal. Tell them MJ sent you. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com and get this deal before it expires at the end of April. Hurry up, ZeroResTampaBay.com. Hey, there's something extraordinary happening at IDC, at International Diamond Center. There's a massive 3-day spring sale that is upcoming, and this is like nothing you've ever seen before. Mark your calendars. Mark your calendars now. It's not this weekend. It's next weekend. April 24th, 25th, and 26th. It's next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. They're breaking all the rules. Up to 30% off store-wide. We're talking rings and earrings and bracelets and pendants. I mean, everything. Wedding bands, incredible deals on dazzling jewelry, gemstones, pearls. And for this event, they've even invited in their big bridal designers. They're going to do giant trunk sales, thousands of engagement ring mountings for sale, special pricing on all natural diamonds, special pricing on all lab-grown diamonds. Folks, this is the biggest store-wide sale ever in the history of IDC. The staff is told to do whatever it takes to make you happy. It's International Diamond Center. It's next weekend, 24, 25, 26th of April. Mark it down, IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in just a sec.
Overall traffic is looking...
To MJ and Fester. We will check in with Michelle in just a little bit. I'll probably call her during the long chunk that we start about 7:27 this morning. You know, if you don't know the deal, every single morning, 7:27, 7:28, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Zero commercials, no music, which we don't play anyway, but it's just nonstop. I mean, over an hour and 20 minutes. Nobody does this. Just the MJ Morning Show. We'll call Michelle. She's up in New Jersey. And she's sleeping in a creepy Airbnb that's being used for Julian's girlfriend's filming project where I guess filming starts today, all right? And you're not going to believe what they found in the Airbnb. I mean, it's just crazy, crazy town stuff. You know, you got Guy Fieri with Flavor Town. They're up in Crazy Town. So we'll get into that in just a bit. All right, you got to hear this story. Fester calls me last night. Hey, remember at the end of the show, Andrew said, hey, pick up the call on hold? So we had just shut down the show. It's like, hey, let's be careful out there. Dun, 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 dun. So the end of the program, right? We're done. Fester goes into the producer's booth. Andrew, wave in the booth on the. Hey,
there he is. Look at it.
Do you have the overhead shot on?
Yeah, look at him.
You don't? Okay, so you can't even see him wave.
He's a good-looking man.
You can just push a button and you can do the overhead shot.
He's got it now.
Yeah. All right. So Fester goes into Andrew's booth, picks up the phone. There's a call on hold for Fester.
Yes.
Pick it up from there. What happens?
So I get a call. Actually, she's calling me back right now because I tried to reach her.
Right, well, hold on.
Hold on a second.
Tell her we're going to call her live on the air.
Hey, Cindy, this is Fester.
We're telling the story now.
Listen.
I missed you. I was picking up bread.
Okay, listen. You're picking up bread. Listen,
up bread.
We're going to call you back. All right? Answer the phone. We're going to be live on the air when we call, okay? Okay. All right. I'm hanging up now. Bye. All right.
You got to give me the number.
There you go. Here's the number.
Yeah. Thank you.
I had it ready. All right. So, Cindy, she calls me because she had a truck question because she knows I just purchased a truck from Veterans Ford.
Right. Fester just picked up a brand new F-150 from Veterans Ford, longtime sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show.
And she had a question regarding her travel trailer because, I know a thing or two about recreational vehicles.
Because Fester's real job is over at General RV.
So I was able to help her.
This is a loss for Fester's time on the MJ Morning Show. This is a money pit.
I really am losing money being here. I like joking around with you, but
go ahead.
All right, so she had a couple of questions about a vehicle, and we were kind of trying to figure out what she needed it for, and
what did she ask her specifically?
She's like, "Hey, I need a vehicle that can tow this travel trailer. I don't know what size vehicle to get." So we talked about like the F-150, and
she just has a travel trailer and didn't have anything to tow it with?
She had an older truck that was falling apart. She wanted a new truck, and she has the whole story, right?
Gotcha.
And we get to talking, and she was lovely. She's a lovely...
right. I'll call her in a minute.
Yeah, okay. So then she tells me that she has a sandwich shop.
Okay.
And I was like, I love sandwiches.
So you tell her which truck to get.
Well, yeah.
To pull her travel trailer. So you missed the best part of the story. She hangs up the phone with you at 10 a.m. yesterday.
Yeah, I'm getting to the whole story. There's a bunch of facets to the story.
All right. It just seems like you're...
Well, you mentioned this the
seems
sandwich.
like you're burying the lead.
No, you mentioned the sandwich shop when you teased it. I tell her, hey, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hang up with you. I'm going to call Patrick. He was my salesman at Veterans Ford.
Right. He's one of the managers, too.
Yeah. And he helped me with my truck. I was like, Patrick's going to call you back in a few minutes and work it out with him. And she goes, tell him I could be there today. And I was like, fantastic. I'll tell him. I was like, you know what?
Coming on down.
Wait 10 minutes and you can tell him. So I get a hold of Patrick.
Come on down.
I give Patrick her number. The two of them connect. She's there like 2 hours later.
Just buys a truck.
Just goes in,
boom.
But she was ready to buy the truck.
Oh, yeah.
And I kind of pointed her in the direction of what
Dude,
trucks.
you ought to get a bird dog on that one.
I'm getting a birdie. Birdie's in the mail.
You ought to get a bird dog on that.
Yeah, I'm sure. So, I put her in touch with Patrick, and they came to a great deal.
Yeah.
And she's picking up her truck today.
Right.
Today. I think, and trading in the old truck.
Fantastic.
But I was able to put the whole thing together.
But then there's another funny element to the story. And I'm going to call her right now.
Yeah, give her a call now. So she tells me, and it's through family inheritance and switching hands, she gets the family sub shop
in Ruskin
that her mother-in-law started like 60 years ago.
All right. Dialing her up.
Is it ringing?
Supposed to be. Hello, hello? Oh, there we go.
It took a minute.
Took a while to connect, yeah.
Hello.
Cindy.
Cindy, and it's MJ and Fester live on the air. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Thank you so much for yesterday. I can't tell you. It was great.
Look at this.
My pleasure.
I mean, you're on the phone with Fester at 10 a.m. Hey, Fester, what truck should I buy? Fester says go to Veterans Ford and get this F-150. They'll give you a great deal. And then 2 hours later, you got a brand new car. That's great. All right, but wait a minute. I'm sorry. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Start it. Say that again, please.
I can't tell you what a wonderful experience and how they did not make me and I'll tell you, I'm 71 years old, feel stupid. And he explained everything and went over everything and wasn't in a hurry and understood, getting rid of my deceased husband's truck is very emotional, but I've got to move on and I need a new one for a number of reasons.
Yep.
But it was like no one chased me out the door. No manager came to shake my hand. No one said, oh, if we do this and do that. And it's like,
Yeah, what you're saying is there were no auto dealer car games. It was a smooth, easy experience. I think that's what you're trying to say. Now, what Fester said, Cindy, what Fester told me is you've got a family sub shop. And Fester, how did you describe it to me? You said something to me on the phone.
It's a hole in the wall sub shop.
Right, but you used some terminology. Do you remember what you said?
I don't. What a roadside?
No, you were describing my way of the highway.
One thing you said to me, the sub shop it's crazy because if you go to any sub shop, they have 20 different kinds of subs.
Right.
Her sub shop only sells one kind of sub.
That's it.
So one kind of sub.
But you said something funny. What did you say to me?
Because she said it. Cindy, what do you tell people?
I know what you are going to make me say.
Say it.
Say it. Go ahead.
We've made one sub since 1967. It's Marion Sub. It's our way, the highway, or Subway. We don't really care because we've been selling this one damn sub all day long for 6 days a week. So for 59 years, we've been doing something right.
All right, hold on. It's my way, the highway, or
highway
if you want,
or Subway.
or if you want like variety, go to freaking Subway.
Go to Subway. It's right down the road.
Yeah. And it's like I have this truck to pick up. Everything on this sub is like fresh. I go to the packing house to get tomatoes. We chop our onions. I mean, the bread I'm picking up right now, every other day, we have fresh bread. And it works. It's called a cooked hot Italian. And there's no mustard or mayonnaise in the building, no salt and pepper in the building. It's oil and oregano.
Yep.
And when Marion was alive,
right,
you didn't even get a choice. She would just tell you to pick it off in the parking lot, baby. She didn't care.
Yeah.
A sub shop that sells one freaking sub, and that's it.
But they've been doing it for 3 generations.
It's my way, the highway, or get your ass over to Subway.
Now, I'm sure a lot of people know about this sub shop, but I'm not.
I never heard of it.
I'm not in Ruskin very often,
right?
And I've never heard of this place.
I've never been a day laborer in Ruskin.
Not yet.
Not yet. That's coming soon. So anyway, Cindy, great story. Enjoy your Veterans Ford new F-150, and we'll try to get to your sub shop soon. And it's called what now? It's Marion's.
Marion Sub Shop, Marians,
Right.
Marion Sub Shop.
In Ruskin.
And in Ruskin, we open up at 9:30 in the morning, and I will be there.
All right. Well, thank you.
Okay, well, thank you so much for yesterday. I can't say enough about my experience. Patrick was wonderful. He has a great sense of humor.
He's great.
And again, the one and only sub. Fester said it's like a hot Italian. What is the actual name of the sub?
It's Cooked Hot Italian. Marion's Cooked Hot Italian.
Got it.
We do one that's a 16-inch large, and we do a half 8-inch. The large is $13, and the half is $7.75.
That's a deal.
You get. The only other thing we have is Pepsi products and water.
Oh, that's it. All right.
That's it.
Sydney, thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you for all your help with Veterans Ford. I can't tell you. If anyone is hesitant about it, tell them to call me because I'm very difficult to deal with, believe you me.
Thank you very much. Very difficult to deal with, Cindy. Have a great day.
All right, Cindy.
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
See
Thank
ya.
you, hon.
You know
Bye-bye.
what? When she said hot Italian, I just had to look and gaze over at Fester.
Hey, baby.
Yeah, I'm looking at a hot Italian
Listen,
right now in Dominic Siciliano,
Listen, she named-
a.k.a. Fester.
She named it after me, baby. Named it after me.
So
Until she said 16 inches, and I'm like, whoa.
No changes, no alterations, nothing.
Nothing. Nothing. You get it the way it comes. I think you can sub hot peppers or no hot peppers, but other than that, sub is the sub is the sub, and you're going to eat it.
One sub. That's it. One sandwich.
Our way or the highway or Subway.
You can't get a Baconator.
No.
You can't get a turkey club.
Nope.
You can't get a chicken parm. You can't get a meatball. Nothing.
Everything gets made. They all get roasted, toppings on it.
One
and then
freaking sub. That's it.
You're out of there.
For
You're done.
what, 60 years or something?
A long ass
Some
time.
crazy
And
amount
I've
of time.
never heard of this place, and so it looks like Patrick and I are going to plan a road trip in the next couple of weeks. Maybe we'll invite you along. Want to come along?
I mean, listen, you talk about radio advertising working. You know, I do commercials for Veterans Ford. She's heard that. Calls Fester, knowing that Fester's also in the RV business. Hey, what should I get? And then Fester puts her together over at Veterans Ford, and boom, and you heard the nice words she had to say. All right, moving along.
Yes.
Moving along here on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, speaking of vehicles, man, this could have been a whole lot worse. This is a little bit of a, you know what? It's got a happy ending. But some kind of an online parenting influencer. What is, if you're an online, like social media parenting influencer and you got a ton of followers online, her name is Kelly Hopton Jones. I don't know who the hell she is, but apparently she's an online parenting influencer. What is the worst thing you could possibly do if you're an online parenting influencer?
You beat the crap out of your children?
You're getting close. You're getting close. How about run the kid over in the driveway with your vehicle?
Oh, no. That's awful.
Yeah, it's terrible, but luck, the kid's okay.
Thank God.
All right, so there's good news. The kid, let me just tell you right up front, I'm not going to let you stew on this. The kid is okay. A parenting influencer then put a post up about accidentally running over her young son in her driveway with her car. Put up this long social media post, said it was a true nightmare. Kelly Hopton Jones, 36-year-old mother of two, put up an Instagram post where she was leaving to drive her daughter Lily, who's 4. This is on Wednesday this week, to pick up some donuts before her dance performance. So little Lily's 4, and she's already going to dance class, and mom's stopping to get some donuts, right? While her husband and 23-month-old son, little Henry, were staying at home. So she shares parenting advice. She's got over 63,000 followers under her Instagram handle, Hillside Farmhouse. Said that while she was leaving, Henry darted out of the garage. This is little 23-month-old Henry darts out of the garage and in a matter of seconds runs over Henry.
Yeah, it's awful.
With the car. So she's in Texas. She's a Texas mommy blogger and says our neighbors stepped in immediately. They took Lily the 4-year-old, while they, rushed the 23-month-old little Henry to the emergency room. And she said that x-rays of little Henry's chest, legs, and neck have all come back normal. Neurological exam shows no signs of a head injury, a fracture to the pelvis. That'll take a little time to heal, and some additional abrasions. But, my God, this could have been a whole lot worse.
It could have been the end of the kid. I'm
like, mommy blogger, you're talking about parenting skills, and then you run over the kid. Look, clearly it was not intentional, but, I've heard of these stories in the past, and some of these stories that I'm aware of, I even think some local items didn't have quite a happy ending.
They don't end well. Kids in cars, man.
So you got to just be very careful. If you have young kids, you got to make sure the kid didn't dart out of the house, and, next thing you know, yes, Fester? Why does your face look like you're about to say something I don't want to hear?
All right, because...
you're about to say something I don't want to hear?
Yeah.
What's that?
Do you think she's secretly happy for all the attention that her Instagram page is getting?
That's terrible.
And this is the best piece of content she's ever put up, and I've never heard of this.
And now she's going to double her follower count after running over her 23-month-old son, Henry?
She's weeping in the recovery room looking at her Instagram followers grow.
That's awful.
Yeah, I mean, I can't help but to think that
100,000 followers, hon. We're at 125. Huh?
I can't help but to think every time something happens to these influencers and they share it in a
it's climbing.
Yes.
Look, hon, running over our kid in the driveway is the best thing that ever happened to my follower count.
This is the best thing to ever happen to her Instagram page. And she puts up cute little videos. I'm watching a couple of them. I see them playing. But I never heard of this person. I probably would have gone my whole life and never heard of this person.
All right, I got to show you some pasta real quick.
All right, I like pasta, yeah.
Let me quickly show you some pasta.
Okay.
This popped up, on my Android. If I swipe to the right, I get a whole news feed. And I like that because I'll find some interesting items. And this pops up from All Recipes, some website. I think I've seen this before, All Recipes. And it's a recipe for homemade marinara sauce. And they're doing the most amateur hour photo. All right, Festa, look, I'm holding this up to MJTV. Andrew, do you have the image? You got it? I'm holding the image up in living color on MJTV right now. So if you're watching, you can see it live. If you're not watching, you can go back and watch MJTV. We're live during the show, 6 to 10 a.m. every single morning that we're live. We're on MJTV. Just search for MJ Morning Show live on YouTube, or go to mjmorningshow.com, and the link is right there on our website, mjmorningshow.com. And you can go back and watch our MJTV at 3 o'clock today, 6 o'clock tonight, whenever. So what is wrong with this photo that I'm holding up of the pasta? What's wrong with this?
It looks like it's just glommed together.
Use your words.
I'm telling you, it looks like it's glommed together. It's a plop of pasta noodles. Looks like rigatoni.
Yep.
And then just like sauce just plopped on top and some shavings of cheese.
Like just a dump.
It's not
mixed. All right, this is the dopiest, stupid, I don't know where this came from, of people in America serving pasta, whether it's spaghetti, rigatoni, whatever, and you put the plate of pasta out, and there's just a big glop, a giant dump of sauce on top. No, you don't do it like that. And you got All Recipes. I'm supposed to pay attention, and I'm supposed to believe what All Recipes says when they can't even put up a picture of pasta correctly prepared. You don't put like the regular pasta in the bowl and just dump the sauce on top. No, you mix the pasta sauce with the pasta.
All right,
That's what you do.
Looking at this website, they have about 1,000 best marinara sauce recipes.
But and there's another look, Fester.
There's one right here.
There's another plate of spaghetti with just tomato sauce dumped on top, and the bulk of the spaghetti is just dry.
These people are trying to be too artistic.
You know what? They're idiots.
They are.
All right, folks.
All idiots should be the name of this website.
Allidiotrecipe.com. All right, listen. If you learn one thing from the show today, and you make pasta, you don't just put the cooked pasta in a bowl and just dump sauce on top. You got to mix it in. What the heck? I mean, I saw this. I'm like, what turds? What boneheads, turds. All right, when we get back, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So Michelle's at a creepy Airbnb right now in New Jersey. You're not going to believe what happened when they walked into this house yesterday. We'll call Michelle coming up in just a bit. Am I playing with fire? Am I going to get stranded? Listen, am I even going to get on my flight today? I've got a quick little weekend flight to see my parents in Fort Lauderdale, and Spirit Airlines could go out of business at any minute, they're saying now. Oh, this is breaking news. Spirit Airlines could shut down at any moment. All right, we got a lot of stuff because we have an hour and 20 minutes of crap to fill with, okay? And it's all next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you are making a move, maybe you know someone that's making that move. Maybe it's your kid, finally getting out of the house. Or maybe your kid is moving from one apartment to another. Maybe you have a neighbor, a coworker. Maybe it's you. If you're moving, I'm going to help take the guesswork out. I'm going to help you with valuable information right now to make sure you don't get screwed over. I'm going to give you valuable information now so you don't get hosed by a bad moving company. You follow these words of advice, folks, and you call 2collegebrothers.com. Go to the website, 2collegebrothers.com. This is the smartest move you'll ever make. That's their slogan, but that is the truth. Do not get hoodwinked. Do not fall for a moving company that gives you a lowball price and then they try to jam you up mid-move or at the end by jacking things up. Or movers that don't know what the heck they're doing. 2 College Brothers will wrap all your furniture in these heavy moving blankets. They're going to treat everything like it's their own mother's stuff. Making a move, 2collegebrothers.com. That's 2collegebrothers.com. The smartest move you'll ever make. Another smart move is maybe doing some preventive maintenance. You ever notice that, you can say preventive or preventative?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like two
Which
variations.
do you prefer?
I've always said preventative.
Me too.
But preventive is also acceptable. All right, this is a smart move. It's springtime, right? So get a spring tune-up, a 10-point inspection. This is preventative maintenance for your garage door just in time for dreaded hurricane season. So they'll do a 10-point checkup, make sure everything is in working order. And you can also save 20% now on replacement weather seals to keep water out. I just had Banco redo all the seals on my garage doors because they were like 20 years old and they were like dry rotting. It was just time to get them done. And, of course, Banco came out, did a fantastic job. Right now you can get $250 off a Clopay Double Premium Series garage door or above. Great offer. Anything garage door related, broken spring, whatever, you call Banco. Bank on the best. Bank on Banco. BancoDoors.com for anything garage door related. And tell them that MJ sent you. You just heard the Veterans Ford call a little while ago, and now it's time for the actual real commercial for Veterans Ford. But if you just missed this, we just had Cindy on, and Cindy called Fester at the very end of yesterday's show. We shut things down. Fester goes into the producer's booth, picks up the phone, and next thing you know, Cindy is driving off with a brand new Veterans Ford F-150 because Cindy wanted to know, hey, I've got a trailer I need to tow, and my husband's old pickup truck's not cutting it or whatever. So literally on the phone with Fester, and then like 2 hours later, she's got a brand new Veterans Ford. How about that?
How about it?
Yeah.
It was great.
And we had her on a few minutes ago. She's like, the experience was wonderful. I mean, that's what happens. You deal with Veterans Ford, and it's like no other experience. And you walk into Veterans Ford, and you tell them you want the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town is going to beat a Veterans Ford deal. Right now, you've got rebates up to $7,000, rates as low as 0% financing. Veterans Ford, line ball on the Veterans Expressway. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. We do a long chunk of the MJ Morning Show. Hour 20 minutes nonstop next.
We have an accident on the Veterans.
Rolling up on 7:30, MJ and Fester. Fester, there was an item yesterday that we did late in the show, and I said, you know what? This is such an important story that we have to do it again earlier in the show because it's totally a public service.
Yes.
And I want, like, school kids, I want teenagers, I want young kids to hear the story. Do you remember what item I flagged on yesterday's show that I wanted to do again for the earlier listeners about this time at 7:30?
No.
Oh, jeez.
No, I don't.
Dude, you acknowledge what I was saying. Andrew,
Yeah.
Andrew, our producer, do you remember what the item was?
He does.
Yes, I do.
Of course he does.
Oh, what was it, Andrew?
Gas station attendant who rescued a girl who needed help.
Yes, thank you. Fester, you acknowledge. You're like, yes, let's do it. How do you forget from...
I was hoping you wouldn't ask me if I acknowledged it.
All right, so here's the deal. And this is a public service, I'm telling you right now. Please heed this information. Just file this away. Hopefully this never happens, but if it does, this story had a happy ending. This happened up in the Detroit area, Hamtramck, right? Is is Hamtramck?
Hamtramck.
Hamtramck. Ham sandwich.
It's
ham sandwich. Hamtramck.
Hamtramck.
Yes, I'd like to buy a vowel, Pat. I don't recognize Ryan Seacrest as the host of Wheel of Fortune. It's Pat Sajak. I'm sorry. And I if I'm watching one of those shows, I'm watching Jeopardy because Jeopardy is the smart show. Wheel of Fortune's the dummy show. Let's just be honest. Let's just call a spade here. All right. So this happened up in Hamtramck, Michigan. A 16-year-old girl was abducted from a bus stop. I mean, waiting for the school bus earlier this week, and the kid is abducted at gunpoint by some freaking maniac with a history of not good things and like sexual assault and everything. So this total creepazoid kidnaps the 16-year-old in front of other kids. This is 7 a.m. on Monday up in Michigan from the bus stop. You know how many kids are at bus stops right now?
This is prime time.
Or on the bus.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a nightmare. The kidnapper then takes the girl to a convenience store. It's a Sunoco station with a mini mart. And he wanted cigs. Has the girl pay for the cigs, right? For whatever reason, wanted the girl to pay for the cigarettes. And while she's in the convenience store next to the abductor, she mouths the word help to the clerk.
Wow. And that clerk just being aware enough to realize something's going on here.
So the girl was saved. Cops were called. Also, the kids at the bus stop also had reported it, and they were helping the cops.
Other kids saw it?
Well, you know, the Find My Phone, or the fact that a lot of the kids that are friends, they all have the, like, if you have an
share
iPhone,
your location.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, whether Life 360 or share your location. So the kids were able to help show the cops where she was. And then you've got the gas station clerk and his intervention. Anyway, the police show up at the gas station. Girl saved relatively quickly.
That's amazing.
Within 30 minutes, she's kidnapped at gunpoint. Do you realize how much worse this story could have been?
Yeah.
On multiple different levels.
Absolutely.
This story could have been horrifically worse. Instead, 16-year-old girl saved. She mouthed help. Something that simple, and having that kind of intuition, that fortitude. I just want to mention that any kids that are listening right now, just something that simple, nothing audible, just moving. If you're watching MJTV, you can go,
yeah.
She just mouthed it, and that was all that was needed to save her, which is an unbelievable story. Wow. All right, I've got a big dilemma on my hands.
Do you?
Should I get on Spirit Airlines at 3:53 this afternoon from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale?
I mean, once it takes off.
Hey, Andrew, can you set up a news alert this morning? Because, listen, it could happen. They're saying multiple sources, Bloomberg Business, Wall Street Journal, they're saying that Spirit Airlines could shut down immediately. I mean, it's imminent. It could happen at any moment that Spirit, in their second bankruptcy, and we got a couple of things at play, which I'll get into in just a second here. But listen, this is from CNBC. CNBC reporting on Bloomberg and Wall Street Journal. Spirit Airlines could liquidate as early as this week. This week is this week. I mean, you only have a couple of days left in this week.
Here's the headline off of CBS News.
CBS News right now. Read it.
50 minutes ago. Spirit Airlines could stop operations with little notice.
I'm supposed to fly Spirit this afternoon to Fort Lauderdale and then back again early Sunday morning from Fort Lauderdale back to Tampa. Do I play Spirit roulette? I mean, that's what it is.
I mean, you have to.
It's like no, I don't have to.
What's your other choice? Walk
or don't go.
You gotta go. You're going. I mean, this is the perfect weekend to go.
No, I don't gotta go.
You need to go. Be a good son and go.
Listen, I am a good son, and I've gone plenty.
I know.
Listen to this.
It's been, what, 3 weeks since you've been?
3 weeks. All right, Here's the deal. Spirit Airlines could liquidate as early as this week, according to people familiar with the matter. The airline, which has been trying to recover from its second bankruptcy in less than a year, is facing added challenges of a spike in fuel costs. So the whole deal over in Iran and gas prices going through the roof, jet fuel has been hammered, and they're saying that this is like the final nail in the Spirit coffin, and that they've been so blasted and hammered by the sudden spike in jet fuel prices. Jet fuel's almost doubled, apparently, for them.
Wow.
Yeah, it's up significantly, and that could be the absolute death knell for Spirit Airlines. And again, Spirit Airlines could liquidate as early as this week, according to people familiar. They spoke on the condition of anonymity to discuss the matters that had not yet been made public. So this comes out yesterday that some people in the know, probably inside Spirit Airlines, they're saying, hey, man, this is untenable, unsustainable. We could go belly up and immediately enter liquidation like in a day, like now. I mean,
does the whole airline lose their jobs?
Yes.
I'm asking. Okay,
yes.
don't say it like that.
The liquidation done. They would just stop flying immediately, just shut down. So, I mean, this could according to the report, it could be imminent. It could be any moment. So, I mean, what if I'm in mid-flight?
They just
do they land?
I mean, you have a relatively short flight.
It is. It's usually anywhere. The fastest I've been from Tampa International is 35 minutes, and then the longest is like 44 minutes or something.
What, are they going to land in Sebring?
We're putting it down. A tomato field in Sebring. A watermelon patch. We'll put it down on the Sebring racetrack, right on the straightaway.
I think there's a landing strip in Moorhaven, right around Lake Okeechobee.
Anyway, what do I do? What do I do? What do I get on Spirit? I mean, what if they might go belly up
while you're there,
or before I even get on the flight. What if I could find out that, hey, flight's canceled, Spirit's out of business this afternoon? But, I mean, should I roll the dice? Do I get on an airline that they're saying that could go out of business any moment now?
Okay, so hold on.
You know, we ought to ask our listeners, hey, folks, guide me here. All right, what should MJ do? All right, let's go. Fire up the phones. 800-990-1047. What should MJ do? 800-990-1047. Continuing, CNBC says the budget carrier has been struggling to regain its footing from its second bankruptcy in less than a year, but it now faces the added challenge of a spike in fuel prices. And, of course, fuel is airlines' biggest expense after labor. So labor's number one, fuel costs number two. A Spirit spokesman in a statement said, we don't comment on market rumors and speculations.
Yeah, thanks for nothing.
The exact day the carrier could begin liquidation, or if it would even end up taking that path wasn't immediately clear. Bloomberg earlier reported on the potential liquidation. Oh, what should I do? Phones are lighting up. Should I take a chance? I mean, the headline, Wall Street Journal, that's CNBC reporting on Bloomberg. Here's Wall Street Journal yesterday. Spirit Airlines is facing a steeper climb out of bankruptcy due to rising fuel prices. Spirit's engaged in discussions with creditors, lenders buying Spirit's revolving credit. Anyway, it says Spirit's bankruptcy exit in flux as jet fuel prices surge. And again, reports are they could go out of business. Look at the phone. I got to go to calls.
Who's going to buy all the planes?
Well, they would go into liquidation, and then, listen, there are plenty of buyers they have a relatively young fleet. The Spirit planes are relatively young.
Yeah, but
so trust me, there a lot of airlines would like to grab these planes cheaper, and maybe not have to wait 2, 3, 4, 5 years for some of they fly all Airbuses. They're all Airbus 320 and 321s, and there's a big demand for those aircraft.
But if the only color option I have is Snot Rocket Yellow, dude, I'm out.
What? How do you put yellow together with Snot Rocket? Why?
What color would you use?
It's mustard, man. It's not. It's like a.
What color is a Snot Rocket?
All right, stop. All right,
I'm in the yellow family.
You repaint the plane.
That's the only thing you can hang up on is...
Dude, you repaint the plane. You don't have to keep the plane yellow.
Yeah, you sound like a used car salesman now.
All right, here we go. Let me go to phones. What should I do? They could go belly up before I even get on the flight. They could go belly up mid-flight.
Yeah.
They could go belly up after I land or on Saturday. I mean, would I be stranded in Fort Lauderdale, not ever being able to get back to Tampa ever? Okay, I would just rent the car.
If they went belly up while you were in the air, would they stop charging for like the water?
Do I have to pay $3 for the Coke now?
I mean, just take it. We're fired.
Mike in Newport Richie. Mike, what should I do? What should MJ do?
Well, MJ, there's one thing you do, but it's going to take till July. Breeze will start flying that route. Only one a day, though, okay? It's not at that time, when you go to see your dad. That flight leaves about 4 o'clock. The only thing I can think of is Amtrak. We don't have high-speed rail.
Listen, I'm gonna drive it. I'll get in a car and drive. But Spirit Airlines, this is probably one of the reasons why they're going out of business, because I average like $40 or $50 each way on Spirit.
Yes, you do.
And
yes, you do.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens. But
down the road, hey,
yeah,
good luck. You guys do great.
All right, thank you, man. But he bought like JetBlue, Southwest. They all fly, but their rates were so much more. And I'd love to see Breeze jump on the route. But the thing with Spirit, it's like, depending on the time of year, 2 to 3 flights a day from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale and back. So you can always find the time that kind of worked. And it was cheap as crap. Back to phones. Shandy in Land O'Lakes. Shandy, should I roll the Spirit dice?
I don't know, because I bought a ticket from Silver Airways to go see my friend in Pensacola, and then like a few days before, I just checked my email to confirm my flight, and the whole airline had shut down.
That's right. Silver Airways went bust. Now, did you get your money back?
I did, but it took a while, and I haven't, gone to see my friend yet, and that was like last year.
Wow. Shandy, that's a perfect example. Silver Airways, based here in Florida, they ran those ATR prop planes, and I've been on Silver before. Yeah, they went belly up, and boom, they were closed like that. Yeah, thank you, Shandy. I appreciate it. Margot's in Tampa. Margot, what should I do, Margot?
Well, MJ, I think you already said what you should do. I definitely think you should drive. Get on Alligator Alley and just floor it and go. It's a lot safer than being in these airplanes anyway.
No, it's not. That's not true.
That's not true at all.
No, Margot, it's a lot safer to fly commercially than drive. Margot?
Even with the stress of it. Yes, I'm here.
Okay. But hold on. You do realize that statistically speaking, you are far safer to fly somewhere than drive. I mean, it's not even close to, statistically being, do you understand that?
I understand, but I'd rather have my life in my own hands.
Okay.
Even if the statistics are against me.
Okay. All right. I think actually your life, I think, is in many more other hands because of the maniacs on the freaking road. But listen, thanks for calling.
Yeah, it's not me I don't trust on the road. It's everybody else.
I appreciate it. Let me grab Eddie in Gibsonton. Eddie, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Should I roll this? Should I play Spirit Roulette this weekend? Yes or no?
No. I just like the lady before, just drive. That plane, the pilot might go crazy and he'll crash it.
Oh, how freaking sicko and morbid is that?
The pilot doesn't want to die. Okay, I mean, if the company goes belly up, I mean, it sucks, but it's not worth taking my life and the life of all these other people.
He'll get another job.
What morbid people?
Wow,
Eddie and Gibson.
My God, this has turned macabre. All right.
Wow.
Jim in Brooksville. Jim, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, good morning, MJ. Listen to you every morning. So, you got a couple options there. You could actually buy your own airplane, learn how to fly. I mean, you travel a lot. You go scuba diving. You're adventurous. You're smart, and you got the money, so you could get you.
Well, hold on. You've got my bank statements.
You could go get you a $100 hamburger anytime you wanted, or you can do what my wife tells the grandkids. Suck it up, Buttercup. That's just the way it goes.
Suck it up, Buttercup. Thank you. Let's grab Allie in South Tampa. Allie, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, MJ, a couple of things here real quick. So I'm old enough to have a father when Eastern Airlines was shut down. He was in the air, and he did take his passengers to their destination. That was his.
So wait a minute. Your father was a pilot for Eastern Airlines when they shut down, and he was in the middle of the air flying when they went out of business?
Yes, they told him to come back. He had taken off about 25 minutes, and he said, "No, I'm taking my passengers to their destination."
Well, hold on. Wow, this is incredible. Your father was a captain for Eastern. What year was this, Allie?
Yes, 86.
All right, so that's about right. So 86. Where was he flying? From where to where when this happened?
He was flying from New York to Miami.
And he's 20 minutes in the flight out of probably LaGuardia, and they told him to come back around. The airline is going out of business, and he said, "No, I'm continuing to fly to Miami."
Correct.
Oh,
that's great.
That is incredible.
And now it just so happened that my brother is a captain with Spirit. So he will finish his destination too.
How does this call get any better?
I mean, your family really knows how to pick turd airline companies.
So, Allie, your brother is a Spirit captain?
Yes, sir, he is.
Oh, have you?
Out of Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, geez, yeah. That's. When's the last time you talked to him?
Yesterday.
And did he bring this up that now it's imminent that the airline might go out of business?
They're being kind of a standby for the last several months. So, I asked him about the news, and he said this is what we hear pretty much every day. So
all right. So, Allie, wow, this is unbelievable. This call's amazing. Should I get on the flight at 3:53 from Tampa International on Spirit to Fort Lauderdale later this afternoon? Yes or no?
Yes. You should. They'll take you to your destination.
I know, but are they going to take me home?
That might happen.
But are they?
Well, that's the thing. Other airlines might grant you the pass to go back as a helper because they want you to start flying with other airlines. So that's a possibility.
Wow.
Worst case scenario, grab a rental and drive the 5 hours.
Yeah, I know. That's the backup plan. Thank you, Allie. I can do it in 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Great one.
All right, thank you, Allie.
Wow, what a story!
What a call!
Boy, that's amazing.
I mean, that's why we take phone calls right here, folks. Right here. All right, let me grab a couple of others. Jacob in Temple Terrace. Jacob, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Good morning, MJ.
Yes.
Yes, sir. I'm saying that you should stick with it. You should go on the flight.
Yeah.
All right, there's another one, MJ. So the bulk of the folks are what?
No. Everybody, I mean, it's split.
Oh, no, it's split.
It's split.
Yeah,
the first two callers were like,
yeah.
Eddie in Gibsonton was like, I think you should drive. and the last caller was like, fly, you'll get there.
Is that the sicko that said the pilot might just crash the plane?
I think so.
What the hell?
Yeah. Eddie.
I got no job. I got no job. We're out of business. I'm just going to put it down.
It's all over.
All right. Two last calls here, and then I got to move on. Catherine in Sarasota, what should MJ do? Should I get on Spirit, which could go bankrupt and liquidate at any minute? Yes or no?
I know. I think you should go. I think you should go with another airline. I would probably go with JetBlue. So go with JetBlue. I wouldn't go with Southwest.
JetBlue is like $300 to go over instead of of $50.
Well, that's all I can. Yeah. It's either that or drive.
Yeah. All right. So, thank you, Catherine.
MJ, here's a question.
Yes.
Let's say you fly down on Spirit and you get there safely and successfully. Could you take another airline back, or the?
Well, of course I could. I could buy the ticket.
I don't know. I'm asking: is the Fort Lauderdale to Tampa leg? It might be sold out because everybody else is going to be.
That's number one, and number two is Spirit does like 3 flights a day back and forth. The other airlines and some of the other airlines, like their times are not convenient.
You should buy a refundable ticket.
What?
Buy a refundable ticket
on another airline,
and then if you don't need it, just cancel it.
All right. So hedge the bet.
I'm full of good ideas.
Yeah. Okay. Diana in St. Pete. Hi, Diana. Your last call on this. Go.
Hey, good morning, MJ and Fester. Just want to let you guys know that about 2 weeks ago, my best friend and I had a flight going to Puerto Rico on Spirit, and we were supposed to be at the airport, about 4:30 a.m. For some reason, she decided around 12:30, almost 1 o'clock in the morning, to check her emails. They had just canceled our flight. If she hadn't looked, we wouldn't have known, and we would have been at the airport and had nowhere to go.
I did hear that they suddenly canceled a few routes and canceled some flights. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Diana. Appreciate it. All right. So I've got to make a decision between now, 7:51, and flight leaves at 3:53. I think boarding time is going to be about 3:10 is probably what my guess is.
I'll tell you right now, MJ.
Let me go. Let me see if the Spirit app still works. What if they liquidate up?
App shut down.
It says out of business. No, it's hang on a minute. Here comes come on, it's loading. Please wait. Here we go. All right, Tampa to Fort Lauderdale departs at 3:53. Okay. I haven't checked in for the flight yet, so I probably should do that.
Why? Just wait till the last second.
I play the game so I don't have to pay for a seat. I think I'm also the reason why they're in financial trouble, because I don't pay for any of the add-ons at all. All right, update trip. Let me just see what the back of the bus. Add seats.
See, the big problem, MJ, is not you with your last-minute trip. It's the people who've planned a vacation or planned a business trip weeks in advance or months in advance. Sometimes you buy airline tickets, 3-4 months in advance, knowing that you're going to make a trip, and you trust Spirit to deliver. Yeah. And now this is the weekend, or next weekend's the trip, and your whole itinerary is in turmoil.
All right, I'm gonna check in right now. So I'm gonna check in live on the air.
Oh, good. Yes.
The back of the bus is all
breaking radio performance here. MJ's checking into his flight live on the air. Later, we'll watch paint dry.
I don't need to pay for a check bag.
Okay, all right.
I don't need to pay for the Wi-Fi.
Do we have to do this on the air?
Yes, I do. It'll take me 10 more seconds. Hang on a minute.
Great.
I'm checking in.
Stay tuned, people. I promise. It'll get better in a second.
I don't have batteries in my luggage. I got to accept all that.
Yes.
All right, view my boarding pass. And boom. All right, I'm in.
3, 2. All right, it did take 10 seconds. You were right.
That's a good seat. Got a decent seat.
All right, if it takes off, watch you can have the best seat on the plane, and you know what?
Yeah.
We're closed.
All right, 7:53 at the MJ Morning Show. Listen to this. A mystery has hit drivers. People that are just walking out to their car, and suddenly they're like, what the heck is going on? Sometimes it's their car. Sometimes it's a rental car. This is bizarre, all right? People go to their car, and it's like scorched on the inside, like cigarette burns in their car. Like the upholstery, the leather, the side panels, in some cases the headliner, in some cases the pull-down visor sometimes has like that cloth material on it. And people are walking out to their vehicle. It's like, what is going on? Drivers are finding mysterious burn marks in their car. It looks like Fester was in there with a giant stogie and just like putting it into the ceiling or on the door panel and just putting like massive black burns. In one case, a woman took a picture of her car, and she actually put this up on Instagram. And here's what the story says. Person says they were staying at a hotel at the beach. Next morning, there was a burn mark, a long burn mark on the visor of the car.
From what?
This is what's amazing.
Did a valet take it or
hang
something?
on.
Or?
You're about to find out. Here's another Reddit post which shows a scorch streak traversing the entire sunshade visor like somebody sliced it with a laser, and it was like a long streak, and it was blackened like it was burned. Think about this. And these are occurrences that are happening, and people are saying, what happened? And then in rental car situations, people are bringing cars back, and they're being accused of smoking in the car and burning the car and being hit with damages. There's an explanation.
What?
Do you have any clue? You know, we ought to ask our listeners. You know what? I want to see if any listener right now knows what is causing burn marks where it looks like somebody is like putting out cigarettes in the headliner up in the roof of the car inside, or the door is all burned, or the visor. Burn marks, burn streaks. Does anybody listening, do you know? 800-990-1047. Let's go. Let's see if anyone can pick this up right away.
Nobody's smoking in there.
What's called? In fact, you're still bafflated? You're still mystilated?
Why would there be a burn line? That makes no sense.
Yes, it does.
It does not.
Yes, it does. All right, 800-990-1047. I'm guessing the first caller is going to get it. We'll see. 800-990-1047. What is causing these mysterious burn marks? You go out to your car. It could be your car. It could be a rental car. Whatever. You go, and there's suddenly burn marks in the car. What is going on here?
Not if it's Eddie in Gibsonton. He'll get it wrong.
Every line is ringing. Let me grab Amanda in St. Pete. Let me see if Amanda has it right off the bat. Call number 1. Amanda, go.
Okay, this actually happened to me like 20 years ago. I actually got into an old Chevy Blazer after work, and there was burn marks, and what I realized what it was for me was I had left a big makeup mirror in my car.
Yep.
And I think the light had reflected off, and it lit it on fire.
That's it. That is it.
Yep.
It's objects in cars that, like, some people might dangle a crystal from their rearview mirror, or in this case with Amanda, she had a compact or a makeup mirror that reflected the light, and it gives burn marks in cars. And you know what?
My mirror must have been sitting in my console area or something. It was like a bigger, like a hand mirror kind of thing that you can sit up, and the light must have reflected off. And I got in the car, and there's like these almost like cigarette. I would call them cigarette, like giant cigar burns or something.
Yeah,
and I'm like, what the heck?
Exactly what. First call right off the bat. Exactly what I'm talking about. You know, I was not aware of this until I saw the story about the Instagram posts and the Reddit posts.
I guess it makes sense.
It's refracted light that the sun comes in.
Ever since then, for 20 years, I don't leave anything that's even remotely looking like a mirror that can reflect.
Yep.
I don't leave anything because of that. Because I'm afraid it'll start a fire or something.
Folks, this is a public service. You know, we're filled with public service on this MJ Morning Show.
Yeah, we really
It's
are.
really amazing what we do for the listening community at large. It really is incredible. Amanda, thanks for the story. I'm sorry about your old Blazer 20 years ago.
Oh, my God, it was a Blazer.
We got a Blazer. Blazer the Blazer.
I think about that. That's funny.
Yeah, the only thing...
that Blazer.
We got a Blaze in the Blazer.
The only thing worse would be if you drove a Firebird.
Oh, God.
Great.
All right. Thank you, Amanda. That's exactly it. So be conscious of any like glass object, a mirror, a prism.
Glasses, a magnifying glass.
Guess what? There are people that have reported that even like a plastic water bottle or a glass bottle in the vehicle. And let's take this one step further. We have talked about this in the past. House fires. Remember, we've had stories like people that have crystals in the house, or even like a crystal ball, like a decorative crystal ball, and light comes in from the outside or some kind of decorative, like a glass mobile. You know, one of those.
Yeah, something that the light bounces off of.
Bounces off, and we've had people, their houses have been lit on fire. They come home and their couch is on fire, or there's a giant scorch mark on furniture in their living room, and it turns out that sun came in, hit some glass object, and it's like taking a magnifying glass to the sun and lighting leaves on fire. Or if you were a sick, twisted little bastard kid, you were lighting little bugs on fire, and you're well on your way to Jeffrey Dahmer territory with that.
Don't say that. There's plenty of ants.
Absolutely.
We could do out a couple of ants.
Oh, look, it's 8 o'clock. I'm on time right now.
How about that?
Yeah, it's the Cash Kitty. $1,000 right now could be yours. All right, the word is get out of here. The word is scorch. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm kidding. All right. It's not. All right, here's the deal. Cash Kitty right now. The word is crown. Yeah, hey, put a crown on Fester because he thinks he's a king. All right, the word is crown.
I'm the one with the king complex around here. Yeah. You're right. You caught me.
Oh, you gonna call me a short king next? All right. So, crown. Text the word crown right now nationwide to 45911. Do it before 8:15. Got a shot at $1,000 cash right now. Or you can enter it on the Q105 app or at myQ105.com. The word is crown. CROWN, crown, and text it to 45911. You ever hear of a Pilates girl?
A girl that does Pilates? I think I know several of them.
So a Pilates girl, apparently, guys are determined to find a Pilates girl. Or guys are figuring out that the best girl is a Pilates girl.
I think I've heard like this before.
What have you heard?
If you get a girl who's into Pilates,
yeah,
then she's very into taking care of herself. And she's always aware of her appearance and her physical health.
You know what? You're barking up the right tree, but there's a little more. Pilates and I haven't heard of this. I mean, this is the first, we're taking a lot of calls today. We're taking a shit ton of calls. You know what? I want to go to phones now on Pilates girls. And I did not know this. I read this yesterday about a Pilates girl. And I guess it's getting even more attention in the cultural lexicon or the zeitgeist, I guess is what they call it, that a Pilates girl, and Pilates has been around for a long time. It's like a exercise stretching. It's like low impact, right?
But it's also building core strength.
Right.
And but it tends to appeal to, or looks like it appeals to, people who are significantly more fit than,
Right. So
unfit.
A Pilates girl, it's described as being so wholesome that a Pilates girl, that wholesomeness of, I guess, the genre of the exercise, that tells you what you want to know about the inner workings and the psyche and what kind of person that individual is. And I guess there are guys that look for the so-called Pilates girl. And I didn't know this until I saw this just yesterday. The Pilates. Anybody of any experience? Has anyone heard of this? The Pilates girl. The best girl to try to find is a Pilates girl.
Because of its wholesomeness?
Yeah, exactly. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. That you're looking for a Pilates girl. Listen, I don't think that it's exclusive. I think you can find other women, clearly, that have other, great traits about them. But I guess pound for pound, a Pilates girl is a good bet.
Well, Pilates girls typically aren't that many pounds, if you know what I mean.
Hey, Andrew, can you come over here and sign my something's going on with this freaking screener. My phone screener keeps logging out. I mean, I was just on this thing 2 seconds ago. All right, phones are ringing. Since Andrew's got to log me in here, here's the phone mouse and log me back, and I'm just going to grab calls.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
Unfortunately, MJ, it's Margot again.
Oh, that's okay, Martin. Margo, it sounds like your blinker is still on. from the last.
It's off now.
From the last call. All right, so Margot, are you gonna tell us about a Pilates girl?
Yes, I am, and it has nothing to do with them being wholesome. It's the flexibility of them to be able to get into different positions.
Oh no, I'm not. No, I wasn't taking the. So you're going down the sex road?
Yeah.
Yes.
She's right.
No, this
yes.
Margot, the story that I have is not about sex.
What's so wholesome about Pilates? What makes it different than yoga girls? I mean,
everything's about sex, MJ.
Yeah.
And Pilates is just, they're much more flexible.
Got horny Margot on the phone here.
She's right.
I'm a Pilates girl.
Oh, okay. So are you advertising that you're very flexible?
I don't advertise it. It's just noticeable.
Oh,
when you throw your leg over your head, I mean, when's it noticeable? Wow, you are flexible.
Margot, are you married, Margot?
No, I'm not married.
Okay.
All right.
You guys can swap numbers later.
I don't want to. No, I'm just asking.
All
her.
right.
I mean, are you dating Margot?
Yes, I am dating.
Okay, like many or just one?
Oh no, just one.
Okay.
And I'm able to get into a pretzel position.
All right.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
What's going on here?
That's right. Good for you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Pretzel Margot the Pretzel on the MJ Morning Show.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Anybody else? Would you like to phone in on this? Is this a thing? A Pilates girl, wholesome, that you want to find this the girl that once you find out if you like her and if she's a Pilates girl, you snap it up. They probably stay in on weekends. They probably have good friends as well. Anybody? Do we have any Pilates girls? Or are there any Pilates girls listening right now? And you're just a nasty bitch hell on wheels.
I'm sure it runs the gamut.
Any observations before I move on? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Are you a Pilates girl? Have you dated a Pilates girl? I mean, there are multiple aspects and angles here. And I had no idea this was a thing until just yesterday is when I discovered this.
Does Michelle do Pilates?
She does not. I don't know if Michelle has ever done Pilates. I guess I can call Michelle up, and I need to call Michelle anyway because of the crazy Airbnb story. So we'll get to that here in just a minute.
Do you know who invented Pilates?
Who invented Pilates? Oh,
Joseph Pilates.
Oh, that's his name?
Yeah. The guy, I found out recently that Pilates was named after Mr. Pilates.
Andrew says he's got a good one on hold. Hang on. Andrew, let me put it on hold. Hurry up. I don't want to take too much time because I got to move on. All right, one last Pilates call. I mean, I know that they have Pilates studios.
Yeah.
I don't know how common they are. I have you know what? I just remember this. This is like 10, 15 years ago. Hey, Dawn, are you there?
Yes.
All right, Dawn and Wesley Chapel. Just hold on one sec. Just hang with us here. So, Fester.
Yes.
Maybe 15 years ago, a huge, 30-foot box truck shows up at a house, right across the street from me in my neighborhood.
Okay.
And they're unloading all this equipment. And the neighbors out there, like, hey, what's going on? Oh, we're having our Pilates equipment delivered. Yeah, so my neighbor had Pilates equipment delivered to their house.
Wow.
A long time ago. Hey, Dawn, all right, final say on the Pilates girl here on the MJ Morning Show. Go ahead.
I mean, maybe we should call Tom Brady and ask him how that worked out for him. Because didn't his ex-wife leave him for a Pilates instructor?
Oh, yeah. No, he was jiu-jitsu.
He was a jiu-jitsu guy.
Yeah, no. Giselle Bundchen did not leave Tom Brady for a Pilates instructor. He's jiu-jitsu.
So bizarre.
Yeah. Dawn, have you ever done Pilates?
No.
All right.
Not with that attitude.
All right. How'd you confuse Pilates with jujitsu?
Yeah, it was.
I knew it was something. To me, it's something weird. It's like it's not
Jiu-jitsu?
It's not my realm.
Some kind of body movement. You know, you know what? He was just a convulser.
It's just a.
Dawn, have a great weekend. Thank you.
Thank you.
Turns out he was just mildly epileptic.
That's it. That's it. He just had some convulsions.
Moved a lot.
Exactly.
Moved weirdly.
All right. Let me get Michelle on the phone.
Yeah, let's do that.
We got a lot of stuff we got to get to. Oh, there's a story out of South Florida. You know what? Let me do this first before I call Michelle. Do you remember the horrific collapse in South Florida a couple of years back?
Yeah, the apartment?
Yes.
Oh, the condos?
Yeah, you remember what it was called?
Was it Seaside?
Surfside.
Surfside, yeah.
Surfside. I did the same. I always confuse Seaside, Surfside, whatever. This is bizarre. And is it fitting? Is this not too outside the realm of what you would expect? We had that horrific Surfside condo collapse where this big condo building collapsed. And do you remember how many people lost their lives?
I mean, was it like hundreds?
It was 98.
Yeah, I mean,
so
it was a lot of people.
Almost 100.
It happened in the middle of the night. People were asleep in their beds.
Terrible story.
Yeah.
So we had the Surfside condo collapse, horrific. They tore it all down. They demoed, obviously, everything. And a new project is being built. And it's called the Delmore. In the year that these new units have been up for sale, do you know how many condo units they've sold for the new building that they're building on the same land where the condo collapsed back in, 2022? 2021. It was 2021 when the building collapsed. Do you know how many new condos they've sold for this new project? A 12-story, 37-unit total. I think every unit faces the Atlantic Ocean. I mean,
so these are like multi-million-dollar apartments.
Yeah, dude.
Are they $2-3 million each?
How about from $15 million?
Okay, I have no idea. All right.
From $15 million. Guess how many units they've sold in this brand new building?
I mean,
37 units. How many have they sold?
4, 5.
How about zero?
Get out of here.
How about
not
nothing?
One?
How about not one? You want to know why?
Because it's haunted?
Ooh.
I mean, you had to make $15 million condos?
Oh, my God. So this has people saying, told you so, because there were many people that wanted that property to be turned into a memorial.
Make it a park. Make it a park.
Make it a park. Make it a memorial. And some investment company, which I think is actually Saudi-backed.
Good.
Or Dubai. Dubai, yeah. A Dubai-based investment firm, Damac Properties, they purchased the land.
Shame on the city.
1.8 acre parcel. They bought it, and there was only one bidder. So it was a court-ordered auction because the whole property was bankrupt. And anyway, it goes up for auction. Only one bidder bid, and it was $120 million for the property. And everybody was saying, no, turn it into a memorial, to honor the 98 people that lost their lives when this condo collapsed.
Make it a green space.
Exactly.
Make it a public space.
You put up a memorial monument to the people that lost their lives. No, we're going to put up condos. They haven't sold one freaking unit. Why? Ooh. I mean, would you want to live in a place? Would you want to be on top of ground, hallowed ground, where a building collapses in the middle of the night while people are sleeping? I mean, if 98 people gone?
Plus, it's a very exclusive. It's a very exclusive price tag.
I mean, it's a big number.
I mean, couldn't they have made like, $2 $2.5 million condos and really opened up the potential pool of buyers. I mean, it's such a luxury piece. It's such a hard sell.
I gotta be honest. These things might be about $375 before you know it.
You know what? Give me a call then.
You know what? Nice apartment, Atlantic view, even with the. I might go for $375. I might deal with a couple of ghosts.
Listen,
for $375.
I'll take my chances and look at the ocean every day. But $15 million, and then the penthouse is probably like a $30 million where you get the whole floor, something crazy like that.
Yeah. Let me get Michelle on the phone. Michelle's up in New Jersey. I let her sleep a little longer than I was going to. Calling Michelle on the cell, and she's in an Airbnb right now. Hopefully she picks up here at 8:16 in the morning. Hello?
Yes.
Oh, you're awake. I can tell you're awake.
Hey, Michelle.
You're not sleeping.
Yes. Good morning. I'm awake.
Hey, can I get you to...
I'm getting ready.
Is your head...
Michelle, I need you to pick... Michelle, the speakerphone is really sounding awful. Can you pick up the regular phone for a second, please?
Oh, my God. I have to be getting ready to do my job.
Only a couple of minutes.
Michelle, just give me 2 freaking minutes.
I mean, you sound like your head's in a toilet.
Do not be late. The transportation coordinator cannot be late.
Yeah. So Michelle is the transportation captain. She's up in West Orange, New Jersey right now for a film shoot for Julian's girlfriend. She's a senior at NYU Film, and she's shooting her senior film project this weekend. Like 20 people with cast and crew. It's 20 folks. Michelle rented a 15-passenger van from Hertz at the Newark airport. Now, Michelle's got to
what?
yes.
I think we should get rid of the BMW and get that.
Oh,
It's so much fun to drive.
Yeah. You like driving the... Are you in the bathroom?
I am.
All right, can you just walk out of the bathroom? It's just too echoey. Can you walk out for 1 sec?
You're so demanding.
Yeah.
This
Oh, yeah. I'm
Listen to
demanding.
Listen to MJ complaining about something being too echoey.
Yeah.
Is this better?
Good.
All right. Hey, so you got to tell the story. They check into the Airbnb. A couple of things. They check into the Airbnb.
Gosh.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh is right. So Julian and Skylar, they needed a house, so they bird dogged this house a couple of months ago on Airbnb. They find this house to rent for the 4 days to do the shooting. So you guys check in last night, and what surprises did you find in an Airbnb in this house? What did you find when you checked in yesterday?
Okay, first of all, the kitchen, the refrigerator was full of leftovers and open product. And by that, I do mean like a half of a hoagie that was just wrapped in the, wrapper that it comes from the hoagie store, just like loosely wrapped, left on top of another container, like a Tupperware-ish glass container that has something inside of it. I don't know what it is. There's a lot of things like, like how you buy shredded cheese?
Yeah.
And you snip the corner maybe, or I don't know because we don't buy that product. But there's a lot of that type of product in the refrigerator that the whole top has been completely sheared off.
All right, so there's all kinds of like used food that's in the fridge. Aren't you supposed to clean these places if you're renting Airbnb? Wait a minute. But it gets better. So
the dishwasher is completely full of dishes that have been washed, by the way. But then on top of the counter, on top of the dishwasher, is a dish drain that is also completely full of dishes that I don't know really where they go. So I can't really put them away.
But wait a minute. She hasn't gotten to the best part. So.
What was, oh my gosh.
This is, what do you mean? This is the best part.
I mean, I don't know what's the best part for you.
This is the best part. So there's like
when we went to go to bed?
Well, no, I don't know that part yet. I'm talking about the fruit bowl with like rotting fruit and prescription pill bottles.
Oh yeah, so we first walk in, and there's a kitchen island, and it has a little fruit bowl, on the island, and it doesn't have really fruit in it, but there's a couple of pill prescription bottles there, and also a box of anti-diarrhea medicine, which I now can understand as I say that why they need that, because the kitchen the refrigerator is so full of disgusting stuff that I'm like, are they going to eat this when they come back? Because like we're strangers in the house. I mean, I don't even understand what's happening here. And so then I looked at the pill bottles because I'm like, well, oh my gosh, like I have a bunch of, college kids coming out here, whatever. And it's for amphetamine salts. But they're empty, thank goodness. But then in another drawer, when I was looking for a peeler, there was a pill bottle for what I told you, hydroxycycline or something.
What's that for?
It says take daily for anxiety.
Michelle,
and then there's another prescription for a different
Michelle,
medication for anxiety.
Hold on a minute, Michelle. I'm looking at the picture you sent me. There's like old shriveled red bell pepper and onions in this bowl with prescription drugs and diarrhea medicine. There is.
I didn't look any further than that. I just put the bowl away. I found a cabinet that it fit in, and I just put the whole thing in there.
My God, there's anti-diarrhea tablets.
Yeah. It gets better.
All right, Michelle, do you have?
So then we go to.
Do you have pictures of all this?
Hold on a minute. Hang on.
Do you have pictures of all this?
I have the picture right here. I'm holding.
All right.
Yes,
I'm asking.
This is the picture she sent me.
How long does Skylar have the Airbnb?
Until Monday night.
When can she complain to Airbnb for like a refund on this biohazard of a house? What?
She can't because here's the thing. They took it off Airbnb to get the, rate.
Yeah, so they got a better rate by going direct with the owner, apparently. So
that's
now
the scam.
They have no Airbnb recourse. But all right, so what gets better? You're about to say that but wait, it gets better?
Let me explain to you. This is how it works. You find your thing on Airbnb where you want to stay, and then you just search that property because you can, kind of figure out the address or whatever. You search it and you find out who owns it, and you reach out to them directly to see if you can rent it from them directly. And you can, because that's what, Julian did, and that's what his girlfriend's doing.
Yeah, when Julian had to do his film project back in November, that worked out very, very well. He got a better rate going direct with the owner. All right, so what gets better? What happened that I haven't even heard about yet?
We get upstairs to go to bed around, 11:30, midnight, whatever time. And then there were no sheets on their bed.
What?
And so, right.
Oh, don't tell me there were like pee stains on the mattress and everything.
Oh, my God. You don't even want to know.
Oh,
okay,
no, what?
You don't even want to know.
No, I do want to know. Tell me. We're live.
No,
what?
The stains were horrific. First of all, these folks must drink a lot of wine in bed because there was a lot of what appeared to be, red. It's probably not grape juice, right? Let's be honest, because they're adults. And so,
I can think of some other things. I can think of anything from murders in the bed to
maybe. But Julian does have one of those lights, I guess. The lights that can show you the.
Oh, Julian lit up the place with a UV light?
We wouldn't let him do it because we had to go to sleep.
Oh my God!
We were so cursed out because listen. Also, so that was all stained, and then we remembered that there were sheets in the dryer when we got here. And so I went and got them and I put them on the bed and the pillowcases. But everything, the mattress thing was so stained. The pillows are all grossly stained. And then they just had comforters laying on top that you're supposed to use. And they're so horrifically gross. I mean, Skylar was like, maybe I'm just going to sleep on the floor.
Oh, my God.
That's probably even worse.
All right. Well.
No, it's a new rug. It's a brand new rug. It's completely white.
Do these people?
Like, why would they buy a white rug? Oh, but you know what? They do have this really great device in the bedroom. It is fantastic. They can lay in bed and look straight up at the ceiling and watch TV.
Oh, it reflects the TV up on the ceiling?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
you gotta lie in pee and poop stains and blood.
Well, we wouldn't do that. But he found the device on the dresser. It projects the whole screen, and you could pick Netflix or whatever platform you want.
Wow.
And I was like, well, that's pretty cool because then you could just lay in bed. You don't have to be like sitting up and hold your head up.
Michelle, do these people live in the house?
Yes, they do.
Oh my God, they live there and they vacated to be able to rent it?
Right, that was a whole big problem because then that was another issue we had to resolve because then he told her she had to be out at 11 a.m. on Monday and she said, no, our agreement says 11 p.m., but what can you do? She doesn't have the time to sue him or go backwards and find another place. This was literally like one of the only places that, responded when she tried to, find a location to shoot at.
So Julian's girlfriend was very, very specific that they needed a certain checkout time. It was a late checkout, and they agreed. Then the owner reneges and wants to charge them another day. And listen to this.
And you've already paid all your money.
And he went backwards and said, well, Airbnb checkout times are 11 a.m. And she's like, but remember, we took it off of Airbnb.
Yeah, but listen to this. We found out that the owner, the woman, is like a principal.
It's not a woman.
Oh, it's a guy. The owner is the owner's a guy who's a principal at a Manhattan public school.
Oh, dude. I know a guy at the New York Post. They would love this story.
Oh, yeah. New York public school principal with
a hellhole Airbnb trying to hose over NYU students?
Yeah, with prescription pills and duty stains.
Michelle, tell me what school. I'll call his office right now. I'll call his office after the show. And I'll say, hey, listen, is this your place up in West Orange? Blah, blah, blah.
She's got to go.
Michelle, get me the information, dude. I'll threaten him with a Post article. They will love that.
New York Post to be all over this.
That'd be front page.
Right.
He'd lose his job over hustling some kids off an Airbnb scam. Oh, this is the best.
Okay, I got to go. Bye.
All right, bye.
The guy lives like a slob. Has a TV that projects to the ceiling. Who has that? That's awesome.
All right, I'm looking at two items here. I'm like, really? I'm like, this really works? I highly doubt this. Apparently, in order to cut your craving for food,
right,
there is a supposed hack that all you have to do is look at a picture of food and it will subside your craving. Hold on. Get the bleep out of here. I think that would make it worse.
I love skinny people. It's so funny.
All right. So researchers in upstate New York are sharing a new research finding that simply looking at food online is enough to satisfy your craving and stop you from wanting to eat or binge. What? It's called cross-modal satiation.
Whatever.
I've looked at a picture of the great bowl of bolognese with a tagliatelle. Oh, I just looked at a picture of the dish. Oh, you know what? I'm satisfied. I'm satiated now. Come on, this is the. What are they on drugs? Were they drunk? Come on.
I was at Burger King last week, and you know what they had? A picture of the Whopper. You know what I said? I go, nope, that's enough.
Cross-modal satiation, where one mode of stimulation overpowers the other. So the stimulation, or what you're feeling, is I'm hungry, I want to shove food in my face, but wait a minute, I'm going to now overload my senses. I'm going to replace the fact that my tummy is rumbling and I'm hungry. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to stimulate another sense. Just looking at the picture of the food online is going to make the craving go away. All right, this sounds like the biggest load of dookie. Sounds like there's more dookie in this than what's on the bed at the Airbnb where Michelle and Julian and the girlfriend are staying right now.
Might be close.
Are you kidding me?
That's crazy.
All right, I cannot believe that anybody. I don't know if we're going to get any calls on this, but has anyone heard of this? Has anyone had any experience? You're hungry, you're craving food, and then all you have to do is look at photos or videos of food online, and that satisfies you. That satiates you.
Sounds like some.
This sounds like a load of just gobbly. What is it?
Gobbledygook?
That thing. The
gobbledygook.
Gobble. Yeah. All right. Anybody? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. And I don't know what it is. So that's the first thing I saw. And then I find, the website Study Finds?
Yeah.
It's a good website. All kinds of studies. Website studyfinds.com. Then coincidentally, if you're craving chocolate, watch videos and it might be enough to satisfy your urge. So they've got another item, it's similar research. Conventioning Diet Wisdom says to avoid drool-worthy food photos online. All those cheeseburgers and chocolate desserts will only make your hunger worse. But a new study published in Computers in Human Behavior turns that upside freaking down. For people actively watching what they eat, browsing indulgent food content on digital media may actually curb the urge to snack. All right, so 2 stories on this now. Different sources. I think they reference the same study, but still, are you kidding me?
I don't know.
This sounds like a total lie. Phones are loading up here.
I've been looking at pictures of food my whole life. It doesn't work.
I'm looking at, Fester's brought up a picture of a guy with a big plate of spaghetti, and looks like there's some chicken fingers and what are those, like sandwich wraps?
One angle of the study is that you watch videos of food or people making food, and that makes your desire a little less.
That doesn't make any sense. All right. Anybody want to weigh in on this? Anybody want to comment on this? Anybody have any thoughts? Has this worked for you, or do you think this is a total load? You're hungry, you're craving food. Just look at a picture or a video online, and suddenly your hunger is chased away. All right, hang on a minute. Gene is in St. Pete. Gene, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Good morning, everybody. Love your show.
Thank you, Gene.
Anyway, don't you think that's pretty idiotic? Because why would anybody run a commercial on TV if that was true? Give me a break.
Oh, that's true.
Good point.
Yeah, you see like the perfectly prepared cheeseburger at some fast food operation that, it looks great on TV, and there's no way in hell your burger at the actual store is going to look anything like that. Or showing you, like a pizza commercial, and they're pulling the slice and the cheese is dripping and stringing, and oh my God. Yeah, you know what? That is very obvious. I'm angry at myself that I didn't think of that.
Yeah, we're really.
All right, you'll think of something else.
We're all disappointed.
Thank you, Gene. That's a.
You're welcome.
That's a
Have
very
a great day.
You too. Very good point. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Has this worked for anybody? All you have to do is look at a picture of food, and then your hunger and your craving goes away. This sounds like the biggest load of crap I've ever heard. How about Robert in Bradenton? Robert, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, good morning, MJ. Good morning, Spencer. How you guys doing?
Hey, well, go ahead.
Hey, man, I think that's
Hey, Robert, I really can't hear you. I know you're hands-free for safety, but I can't hear you. Can you get a little closer to the microphone?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's a lot better. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm a truck driver. I'm on 75 South right now. But, that's a total fib, man, because I wonder what the heck they're smoking if they're putting that up there. Why are they paying them to do these crappy studies? They could be doing other studies for better things in life than talking about looking at a picture. When I go to Burger King, I get a Whopper. I look at the chicken sandwich picture, and I get that as well.
All right, if you didn't hear that, Robert just said, when I go to Burger King for a Whopper, I then see the chicken sandwich picture, and I get that as well. Robert, thanks for the call. Drive safely.
Get them both. That's great.
All right. Hang on. Oh, wait a sec. We've got a last call on this. Last call. Scott is in Brandon, and Scott is saying it worked for him.
All right.
Hello, Scott. We'll bite. Go ahead.
Morning, guys. Hey, geriatric juvenile delinquent here. Listen, it does work for me. And I'm ashamed to admit this, but I watch a lot of these food influencers. They go to different restaurants and whatever they're eating, and you know what? It works. Like, it takes away cravings. Like me, I love wings. I love I love the Baconzillas from Checkers. And,
hold on. Checkers has something called the Baconzilla?
Yeah, Baconzilla. Yeah.
Really?
Come on.
So
come on, you should know this.
No, I know. Who's got the Big Buford?
Is that?
That's Checkers.
Okay.
Yeah, Checkers has a lot of really
diverse
names. Hey, Scott, You bring up an interesting point, and I agree with Scott. I've seen food reviewers or food influencers, right? And I'll watch the content.
Right.
And then after I consume the content, I physically say, I don't need to go to this place. I don't need it. I feel like I've been to this place because they've been there, and I kind of got the gist of it. I don't need to go. I don't know that it doesn't keep me from eating anything, but
right. The one influencer that even MJ mentioned, she kind of sings, she's talking about her food.
What if I told you the best pizza in Land O'Lakes is at this?
Oh, that one. Yeah, she's local. She's like, oh, yeah.
So good.
And I had the best fried chicken and so-and-so. Yeah. What's her name?
I don't know, but how did she not pass out?
Is that the
Tiana.
Is that the Tatiana one or Tiana?
Yeah, Tiana.
Yeah. She pops up on my Instagram, and she's like a local food influencer on Instagram, and she's like, and I had the best sushi I've ever had in my life, and it's like, my God,
why did you hide this from me? And I'm killing it.
Yeah, it's like this whole sing-song thing, and man, I just don't like sing-song. Hey, thanks for the call, man. I appreciate it, Scott.
Okay, guys. Hey, have a good weekend, okay? Hey, I miss the adult in the room there.
Oh, you miss Michelle. Well, we had the adult in the room on the phone just a few minutes ago.
We miss her, too.
And she slept
in a I know, I heard.
She slept on a disgusting mattress last night, apparently, at some Airbnb. All right, you ready for some lesbian talk?
I mean, talk about other videos that don't cure any cravings.
You ready for some? Well,
Give it to me.
I don't know how to put this.
I mean, if it is what it is.
Can you talk?
No,
I'm looking for something.
I didn't know that.
Just keep talking. Just keep talking for a second.
Well, no, hold on. You didn't say I'm looking for something. Usually I have this. Are you ready? You said, am I ready for lesbian talk? I said yes, and then you have a stroke.
Well, no, I'm looking at my screen with the audio because it's cut off and the words are so small I couldn't see it.
All right.
I want to play an audio bite here.
Great.
So
keep talking. Jeez, you ready for lesbian talk? Yeah. Then what?
Listen, if you see I'm looking away and not near the microphone, just fills.
I'm not
you're looking right at me.
I'm looking at videos of Tiana.
All right, here we go. So there was a press conference. This is a WNBA, Women's National Basketball Association.
Oh, is that what it stands for?
So
okay.
WNBA. Have you heard of the Wings?
Oh, yeah.
So what city are the Wings from in the WNBA?
Houston.
Dallas. You're close.
Okay.
Right? So it's the Dallas Wings, and they introduced one of their top picks. I guess the number one draft pick went to the Dallas Wings, and it's Azzi Fudd. And you know what? I had heard this name before because I saw it in a commercial or something, and I laughed at the name Fudd.
Fudd, yeah.
Because when you think of Fudd, hello.
Right.
I'm hunting rabbits. Be very, very quiet. I'm Elmer Fudd. So her name is Azzi Fudd, and they did a press conference. I guess she's the former UConn women's basketball star.
Okay.
And she was picked in the first round, first draft pick, and it went to the Dallas Wings. Anyway, apparently she has a relationship with now a teammate, Paige Buckers. It's Bueckers. Sorry, I'm not up to speed on all of the WNBA women's basketball players.
Yeah, it looks like Bueckers. Yeah, Paige Bueckers.
All right, so you got to hear this. They're holding the press conference, and they've got the whole logo backdrop behind them, WNBA and the Dallas Wings, and they're sitting at the dais table. They've got the microphones, press conference. You got the people from the sports media. They're asking questions, and this question pops up.
Paige announced last year on TikTok that y'all were a couple, and I'm wondering if that is still the case, and if so, if y'all have talked to any other couples in the league about how they negotiate that dynamic as pro teammates.
I understand why you have to ask that question, but we're going to respectfully decline from commenting on our players' personal lives. Go to the next question.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the issue?
Well, because they didn't want to talk about the relationship.
Fine.
So it was like a lesbian relationship question that they just shut down right away during the press conference.
Okay.
I mean, what do? Do you acknowledge you're a couple, or is that, the player that's already on the Dallas Wings has acknowledged that she's in a relationship with this former UConn women's basketball star that's now been drafted on the same team. So you got lovers, playing basketball on the hardwood,
I don't have an issue with it. If it personal life is personal life.
So you think that, should the reporter have even asked the question? Just ask him.
Okay, so I think reporters have to ask questions because you never know where it's going to go. But I think as much as the reporter had a right to ask the question, they had a right to say, hey, listen, we're only going to talk about basketball here. I'm not going to talk about my personal life.
Listen, I'm just floating the question.
Yeah.
I just thought it was an interesting dynamic. And then you got the now lovers, in a relationship on the same WNBA team.
Lovers.
Yeah.
That's a good-looking couple, too.
Hey, this might be, politically incorrect. I'm just curious.
What?
What percentage of, women in the WNBA are straight? Can you ask ChatGPT that?
No.
Oh yeah. Ask,
I'm not.
I want to know. Go to.
I want no part of this dialogue.
Go to ChatGPT. I want to ask. Hey, ChatGPT, what percentage of women in the WNBA are straight? I think it's a fair question.
Is it?
Yes, I do.
I think it's an awful question.
Start typing. I'm just curious what ChatGPT is going to say. I think I'm going to be entertained with the answer. I think I'm just curious.
Percentage
of women WNBA players are straight. I'm just curious. Listen, I can ask questions.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Searching the web, ChatGPT. The answer is
roughly 25 to 40% of WNBA players are openly LGBTQ.
LGBTQ.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry for the tease.
Look at that. Roughly 25 to 40% are openly LGBTQ. Oh, don't forget about the plus. So
there's a whole.
That's openly. You can have even more that are not openly. I'm just curious.
Okay.
I'm just asking questions.
That's probably a question you don't ask out loud.
Well, why not?
I don't know.
I'm just curious. All right. I'm curious.
You want to talk about curious?
Yeah.
About something completely different?
Yes.
No less than 75 people have brought something to my attention.
Go ahead, spit it out.
That you're avoiding.
What? What am I avoiding?
Dude, yesterday you were all tied up in knots about this meeting with Rhonda Castro, and you're like, oh, what is this big meeting after the show and this and that? And you and I haven't spoken about this, and you haven't brought it up all day. And I was going to mention something earlier. And I was like, you know what? He doesn't want to talk about it. He doesn't want to talk about it. But now I'm getting a bunch of people saying, you even brought Ron in and grilled him, and you're not addressing it at all. So is it something you can't address? Have you avoided it?
I'm not avoiding anything.
I'm the reporter asking the hard questions.
Let me call Big Scary Ron. So if you were listening to the show yesterday, I mentioned numerous times.
No, you had the guy in here.
I had to go see Ron. So on Wednesday, Ron comes in right after the show. Big Scary Ron is our general manager and market president for the Beasley Media Group. And Big Scary Ron rolled in and said, hey, I need to see you after the show tomorrow. It wasn't on Wednesday. He wanted to see me after the show yesterday on Thursday. I'm like, what the hell is this? What does he want? And he was kind of serious about it. Hey, I need to see you after the show. I'm like, what's going on? So I did see Big Scary Ron. Let me see if I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
then,
well, hang on a minute.
You can acknowledge that you can't talk about it.
Yeah. Hey, let me see if I can get him on the phone.
But you didn't even say,
I don't know why I can't talk about it.
But you didn't even say, hey, I met with Ron. It's not the end of the world type information, but I can't talk about it.
It's on my list. It's right here. It's on my list. Dude,
you opened the show with it yesterday.
I know. It's on my list right here. Big Scary Ron. It's on my list to talk about.
I got 75 texts all morning. When's he going to talk about Ron?
I'm talking about it right now.
Big Scary Ron.
Oh, man, you can't fill airtime worth a
I don't know what you're doing over there.
Obviously, I'm leaning over to dial the phone.
Why don't you fill airtime and talk about the hell you talked about yesterday?
I am. I'm doing it right now.
Jeez.
Dude, as I lean over to dial.
I don't know what you're doing. You lean over all the time and talk. What a pain in the ass. Oh, my God. I'm so glad the week's over.
All right, hang on.
Holy crap.
I gotta ask Ron if I can talk about this. And if it's not, if he doesn't pick up now.
You can't talk about it then because
I can't talk. I don't know why I can't talk
Your
about.
call has been forwarded
now
to
he's
an
going to
automated
avoid.
voice
Oh, he's
messaging
going to avoid
system.
me. He's going to deliberately.
One.
Yeah, he's gonna deliberately avoid me.
Great.
All right, so he said I can't talk about it.
Can you talk around it?
Well, that's what I got to figure out.
Can you give names to protect the innocent? Can you give us generally what it's about?
Folks,
Is it about
hang on.
operational stuff,
hang on.
procedural
All right,
stuff?
folks, I'm going to try to work around this before the end of the show. So a lot of people are curious. I'm going to try to come up with something that I can say before the end of the show. Here it is. It's 8:45.
Yeah.
We got about 9 minutes left in our long hour and 20-minute chunk here. Then we have a whole hour to go. Let me try to see how to get something on the air. You know, listen, I guess that hasn't stopped me in the past to kind of blurt stuff out.
But can you give us an idea? Like, listen, I don't care what it's about. I'll put that out there right now. I have no interest.
It's an offer.
Okay.
It's an offer. And I can't talk about the offer.
Great.
Yeah, I know. That's where I am.
Okay.
All right, so you're the one who brought it up.
I bring it up.
You're the one who brought it up, and now you're like, oh, great.
I'm the man of the people.
Yeah.
I'm bringing it up because the people are like, hey, what you going to talk about? You spent 20% of the show yesterday talking about, I got a big meeting with Big Scary Ron, but he's not addressing it at all.
All right, there's an item that popped up earlier in the week. I did not get around to it, but I want to mention it.
What's that?
Did you see the issue where apparently pilots were making meow noises over?
That's funny right there. Meow.
That's exactly, that's it.
Back to the tower or back to other planes?
Yes. Well, on the whole air traffic control frequency. There is audio that's popped up, and a couple of pilots made dog barking and cat meowing noises over the air traffic control frequency, and now the Federal Aviation Administration is investigating. The whole thing went viral, a day or two ago, and it's audio from Reagan National Airport, and of course that's the airport that is right on the Potomac, serves Washington D.C. Tons of Congress use it. I mean, it's a very busy airport. Remember, we had the tragedy in midair with the Army Black Hawk colliding with the American Airlines commuter jet about a year ago. And now listen to this. Listen to the meowing over the air traffic control frequency.
Meow. Meow. You guys need to be professional pilots. Meow, 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 meow. This is why you're still flying RJ.
All right, so let me translate that. So one of the pilots says, can we try to be professional pilots?
Yeah.
And then the last thing that was said, that's why you're still flying RJ.
Oh, I know what that is.
The regional jet.
Regional jet.
Yeah, so that's a big boy captain on one of the big commercial planes trying to talk down to the pilots flying an RJ or a regional jet, which I don't know if I don't think there's a correlation. That could have easily been a Boeing 737 pilot or an Airbus 320 pilot.
Do they know who's cracking the mic at any given time?
No, I don't think it's an open frequency. I don't think there's any way to actually track down who actually made the noises. Here it is again. Listen.
Meow. Meow. You guys you need to be professional pilots. Meow, 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 meow. This is why you're still flying RJ.
That's why you're still flying RJ regional jet. And then, so they don't know. The FAA is investigating. Is it unprofessional? Yes.
But they have no idea who did it.
All right, I got another one. So you ready for the second bite?
Yeah.
All right, this is the second bite. Listen.
Meow, 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 meow,
New Meow Mix from Purina, the cat food with 3 separate flavors in one package. 3 flavors that cats love best: tuna, liver, and chicken. Meow Mix tastes so good, cats ask for it by name.
Look at that, right over the air traffic control frequency.
That's funny.
Do they still make Meow Mix?
Yeah, I'm on the website right now.
Look at that. Fester just went to meowmix.com.
You can buy a bag of Gravy Burst salmon flavor mix.
Yeah. You know what? That's a good snack item right there. Send the kids to school with a little container of Gravy Burst salmon flavored mix with gravy filled pieces.
I mean, they make Gravy Burst chicken flavor.
Screw the Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its is so yesterday. Send the kids to school with a little baggie, little snack baggies of Meow Mix.
Here's something you need. Hairball control cat.
Wait a minute, they actually sell.
Yeah.
They actually sell hairball control cat food.
I don't own a cat. I don't know. I've never been down the pet food aisle that closely, but yeah.
Hairball control cat food. Oh man. You ready for this?
Yeah, what do you got?
The plot thickens. No, I mean really, the plot thickens. An elderly couple prepaid for burial plots.
Oh, no.
And then they just discovered that someone's already buried in the plots they paid for. And the plot thickens. Yeah,
that's awful.
Yeah, it's local too. Yeah, this is a Tampa story. Yeah, this is Better Call Bankin'. Tell you what, I want Shannon. We ought to call her up. I ought to see if I can get Shannon Bankin' on in the next segment
to talk about the.
Yeah. You know what? She needs to go out there and start digging. That would be the best Better Call Bankin' segment ever.
I mean, is this modern day grave robbers? They stole the.
No, dude? An elderly couple,
right,
bought burial plots,
but somebody took it.
They now discovered that somebody else has been buried in their plots. That's not grave robbing. It's the reverse of grave robbing. You're putting people in, not taking them out.
The people who put in took their plot.
Yeah, but it's not.
It was just a joke.
All right,
it was
gotcha.
just.
All right.
I mean, I'm not trying to break every word down.
All right, so they bought the plots like 20 years ago, and now the plot is filled. I'm telling you, we need Shannon Bankin from Channel 8, Better Call Bank. We need her out there with a follow-up story. She's got to start digging. You know what? You know what a good reporter does? They dig. They keep digging.
So, who's buried in the plot?
Well, we got to find this out. All right, I'm going to try to get Shannon Bankin on the phone. I've got her cell number.
Okay.
Let me see if I can get Shannon Bankin, Better Call Bankin, on the phone next. The cemetery, by the way, is Woodlawn Cemetery in Tampa. Where the hell is that? Look that. Go and Google Maps that. So 20 years ago, in 2006, the couple bought two plots side by side.
We're going to be together for eternity, Gertrude.
Sue and James Artiga. And they got relatives like right next door. So now we've got other people interspersed like with relatives. I mean, this is bizarre. All right, hang on. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. When we get back, when we return in minutes, I'm going to see if I can get Bankin on the phone. Because, listen, the only way the story ends is she's got to do a follow-up and she's out there digging.
That's it.
You know, and if she can't get approval, we just do it in the middle of the night. We'll assist.
We'll help.
All right. Let's see if we get her on the phone next. All right, 8:53 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return, we'll see if we can talk about digging up bodies in a cemetery.
It's located in like the Tampa Heights Robles Park neighborhood.
Oh, I got you. All right. So hold on. We'll try to pick this up here in just a minute. And there's a lot more. We get the final hour, final chunk of the MJ Morning Show is next. The final hour, I should say. Final hour. We got an hour to go here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. So please stand by. You deserve a new Genesis. You know who called me? Alfred.
Oh, yeah?
Alfred from Small Batch Creamery, where I have my collaboration for MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. And now the newly launched best chocolate ice cream we've ever had. MJ's Milton Fudge Cow chocolate ice cream. Alfred called me. And he's like, I'm going to look at a Genesis. I'm like, hey, dude, I'll hook you up. So Alfred He's heard so many good things about the Genesis car. Alfred's looking for a new vehicle, and now he's looking to get a Genesis.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I think he might have went last night. I think he might have gone for a test drive like early yesterday evening. I got to follow up with him. But, folks, bottom line is, if you're looking for a Genesis, you want to go to Genesis of Tampa. They're brand new. They just opened up back in August. Hillsborough County, Tampa, you now have your very own Genesis dealer. If you're in another county, hey, come to Genesis of Tampa and try to secure yourself the best deal possible. You tell them MJ sent you. Yeah, I mean, more places to shop around and get your greatest deal. And that's going to be at Genesis of Tampa at 275 in Bears. And tell them at Genesis of Tampa that MJ sent you. Simple as that. If you are looking to sell your home, do not deal with the hassle and the stress. I'm going to give you this secret magic formula to sell your home hassle-free. And that's get a hold of Mark Spain Real Estate right away. Hey, it's MJ recommending Mark Spain Real Estate. Sell your home with a hassle-free, strong, all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate sells more than 38 homes a day. It makes them the most experienced real estate team in the U.S. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free with the strongest all-cash offer in the country. People love Mark Spain Real Estate. How about Steve? Steve says, my experience with Mark Spain Real Estate was beyond 5 stars. Not only did I get an amazing offer on my home, but we closed quickly, too. I'm so appreciative of Mark Spain Real Estate. That's Steve. So when it comes time to sell your home, folks, Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. I hate to have to plant this seed in your head, but, hey, I hope it doesn't happen. Listen, the Kemp Law Group, they hope it doesn't happen. But if it does, if you're just driving down the street, you're minding your own business, you got a green light, you go through the green light, next thing you know, oh, my God. Somebody T-bones you, flips your car over. I mean, maybe there's gas leaking out. People have to pull you out of the burning car. Hey, if some maniac crashes into you, or you're sitting stopped at a traffic light, and someone rear-ends you, why? Because they're on their phone, they're scrolling, they're watching videos. I mean, who knows what they're doing? Maybe they're doing some sports betting online. Hey, if you're in a wreck, you call the Kemp Law Group. They've got an amazing legal team. They know the court system locally inside and out. They know how to deal with the pests on the other side, the other attorneys, the insurance companies. They want to maximize your settlement. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. If you're in a slip and fall, Kemp Law. Car wreck, Kemp Law. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
The accident on Tuesday.
we can call Shannon Bankin, Better Call Bankin. So you know what we better do right now? You know what we better do?
Yeah, you better give her a call.
We better call Bankin. All right. If you were just listening in the last segment, we had an item about an elderly couple that 20 years ago, they prepaid for their cemetery plots, and they just discovered someone else is buried in their plots. All right. There is only one way to resolve this problem. I'm going to tell you right now. All right. You know what? It's time to get Better Call Bankin to go to she gets a lot of crap done. But you know what?
Next level.
I can take her to the next level.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hang on. Let me get her on the phone here. All right. 813. Hey, Better Call Bankin. Here we go. All right. Better Call Bankin right now.
Do you think sometimes she doesn't know how to conclude a report and she could use our...
Hello?
Hey, Shannon.
Hi.
Hey, MJ Fester, MJ Morning Show calling you live. All right, so we just talked about your item about the elderly couple. I guess it's Sue and James Artiga. And they bought a plot 20 years ago, and they've just discovered that somebody else is buried in their plot.
That's right. What a wild story, right?
Yeah, and you know what I said, Shannon? I don't know if you heard it, but I said the plot thickens. Yes, the plot. Actually, the plots thicken.
It's two of them.
All right, Shannon. I have a solution here, and listen. You do a great job. You have done. How much money have you recovered for people? Is there a dollar number or how many cases you've worked on over the years?
There's been so many that it's definitely millions over the years.
All right, Shannon, are you open and willing to let me help take you to the next level?
Yeah. Listen up.
All right. The next follow-up, we got to start digging.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got to go out there, and I'll go. Fester will be there. We got to start digging. We got to see what's down there in the Artiga's plots.
We got to exhume whatever down.
Exactly.
Anything is buried.
Right.
We're taking it up.
All right, what do you think? You get your camera crew out there, and it's a Better Call Bankin follow-up with the help of the MJ Morning Show, and we're going to dig up what's there and return those plots to the rightful owners, the Artigas.
I'm not sure the city of Tampa would be okay with that.
I don't listen. Listen. Dick Greco years ago gave me the key to the city.
Yeah,
I've got the key to. Yeah, I've got the key to the city.
We'll throw that around if we have to.
I'll bring the plaque. All right, so I think this is great. I think that's the next step. Is we did. All right, so all kidding aside, what's going to happen here? What are they going to do?
Well, as I mentioned, the city of Tampa owns this cemetery now, but they've only had it for about 3 years. So whatever happened here, whatever went wrong, it's not the city's fault. It's whoever owned the cemetery previously. But these folks purchased these plots in 2006.
Yep.
And somewhere between now and then, or maybe perhaps before then, and we just didn't know, somebody was buried there. And these plots are right beside their parents' plots. So you see a headstone that says Artiga, and then you see nothing beside it, and that should be their plot.
Right.
But there's someone else there.
Yeah, that's crazy. So, this is a problem because they wanted their final resting place to be right next to family members, and now it should be all Artigas, and now you might have the Murphys or something, or the
Artigas and the Murphys.
The Flippianos. So, I don't know.
So, do they have a headstone by the person who's buried there?
Yeah, there is a little bit of a twist here. There's an Artiga headstone there that's the parents. They purchased this back in 2006, but these folks are in their 80s now, and they've moved away from Tampa, so they actually want to sell these plots, and that's how this came about. They put them on Facebook Marketplace for sale. There's no other plots available in the cemetery, so if you want to be there, that's how you have to purchase it. So they have a buyer, and they were in the process of changing ownership over, and that's when the city of Tampa went out to make sure that the plots were ready to go.
Wow.
And they did a metal probe, and they discovered there's something in the plot.
All right, now they paid, I think, what, $1,800 back in 2006?
Right.
So would they be happy just to get their $1,800 back?
Yes, they would be happy happy to get their $1,800 back. It looks like the city is more willing to give them 2 other plots in the cemetery somewhere else, which they're also okay with because they're going to sell those plots.
You're going to sell them.
They just want to get their money back
Oh, I
so
got
they
you.
can do something somewhere else near where they live now.
I'll tell you what's even more fascinating is try to sell burial plots on Facebook Marketplace.
You can find anything on Facebook
Yeah,
Marketplace.
I mean, you thought you just go there to grab a wheelbarrow, some hedge clippers, and a throw rug. No, you can go buy burial plots on Facebook Marketplace. They've got everything.
They have everything.
Yeah.
It's the modern day
baby clothes.
Yeah, classified ads. I mean,
Hey, Shannon, thanks again. We saw the story. I'm like, oh, man, that's an interesting one. But I still like my let's start digging idea.
You might not like what you find.
Well, listen, like I said earlier, a good reporter just keeps digging.
That's right.
All right, Shannon, have a great weekend.
Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
Shannon Bankin, Better Call Bankin.
I don't think she took our offer very seriously.
I think she got very quiet when I said, let's start digging.
I don't think she even wanted to acknowledge that we exist.
No, she's great.
She's sorry she answered our call.
No, she's not.
It's like, oh, my God, why am I talking to you guys?
She's great. Oh, guess who's putting up a fight? Tiger. Tiger and his lawyers are putting up a fight. They're trying to fight the subpoena for all of his prescription drug medications in the wake of his rollover. Oh, geez. You sent me that video. Those were popping up all over my feed. All right, hang on a minute.
The video it's already a couple days old, but the video is so good.
Yeah, I know. All right, hold on. I did not bring this up this week, but Fester sent me one. I had other listeners. Then they were just popping up in my feed. Yeah, so Tiger Woods, the attorneys for Tiger, they're going to fight an attempt by prosecutors to subpoena his prescription drug records after the arrest over in Martin County on Jupiter Island last month. His attorney, Doug Duncan, said that in a court filing this week that Woods has a constitutional right to privacy when it comes to his prescription medications.
I don't know.
Yeah, the attorney asked a judge overseeing the case in Martin County, other side of the state, to hold a hearing to determine if the drug records are necessary for the criminal investigation. If the judge determines the drug records are necessary, Duncan asked for a protective order limiting their release only to prosecutors, law enforcement officers, and state experts. I would imagine that's going to be the remedy, that the documents remain sealed. They're not available in public filings, so you can't see all the Tiger's, Listen, we already know that he had 2 hydrocodones, right?
Yeah. He had them in his pocket, just hanging loose.
We know that we think he has at least a prescription for hydrocodone because they found 2 floating around loose in his front pocket. So we'll see what happens with the Tiger Woods situation. And then, just to wrap this up, Fester's on Facebook Marketplace looking at burial plots.
I thought there would be like 1 or 2 or 3.
Oh, my God.
There are dozens.
Holy schnit on a stick.
For all over town.
Look at
Brandon,
this.
Look, Tampa.
Hold on a minute. Just stop. Dude, you're scrolling too fast.
There's too many of them.
Hold on. Scroll. Let me see. The Lamona Cemetery.
It's in Brandon.
In Brandon, here's a plot for $1,000.
Yeah, but who'd want to be buried in Brandon?
Here's Dignity Serenity Funeral Home, Serenity Gardens Memorial Park in Largo.
Oh, who'd want to be buried in Largo?
2 plots for $4,200.
Cemetery plots for sale in Tampa. Look at this beautiful oak tree that can fall down on top of my grave during the next hurricane.
My parents bought their plots already, like 10 years ago. I want to say they paid like $25,000 for their plot. It was it's just a ridiculous number. Hey, you want me to call my dad? I'm coming to see him later today. Should I?
I don't know if you want to call a old man and.
No, he's told me that.
Yeah.
He told me that they bought their burial plots.
Is he going to have like a mausoleum built or something?
Man, I'm just saying. I mean, if they spent like $25,000 on plots, you can go on Facebook Marketplace. You can buy plots for $1,000.
You think your old man wants to stay at the Acadia Gardens? Because they're $3,000.
Oh, look at that. Oh, marked down from $49.90.
Chapel Hill. I mean, some of them, I'm looking at one here.
Oh, my $10,000? Wait a minute. Where the hell is Sunset Memorial Gardens?
I don't know, but now I got to see the pictures.
Hold on a minute. They have a $10,000 plot on Facebook Marketplace?
I think the mausoleums are.
Listen, I'm doing cremation. I'm sorry. I think funerals are the biggest waste of money. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Caskets, putting an expensive box in the ground, that's just a complete waste of money. I want to be just, put me in a little box, put me in the oven, turn me into ashes, and then throw the ashes at one of my favorite scuba diving sites.
Nah.
And let the fish eat my ashes.
Julian will use you as a prop in a movie.
Exactly.
My dad's ashes there.
Back over to, hang on, I'm calling my dad. Hang on.
All right.
I know this is kind of morbid. Hold on.
All right.
561.
Where are the plots, or where is the?
They're in like Palm Beach County.
Oh,
yeah, they're in.
I guess that's where they live, right? So makes sense.
They live in Broward now. They used to live in Palm Beach County. Let me call my dad. 83-year-old dad. He'll be 84 in October. Oh, he doesn't recognize the phone number.
Come on, Dad.
Yeah, he's not going to pick up. You know what? He doesn't recognize. I'm going to have to call him from my cell phone. Yeah, hold on. Hey, Dad. Oh, he just picked up. Hello. Oh, man,
I heard about the end. Oh, like we woke him up.
Yeah, he just picked up.
Oh no.
Oh, son of a! What happened?
Try it one more time.
Hang on a minute. Let me try one more time. Hang on.
I'm going down, MJ. There's 45 different listings for different funeral cemeteries.
That's crazy. All right, let me call my dad back. It sounded like he picked up, just as I was hanging up, he was picking up.
Hello.
Hey, Dad, it's your son live with Fester, live on the air. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Hey, Dad.
Are you watching us on MJTV this morning by any chance?
No, I was watching Danica from Australia, but I'll switch to you now.
No, you don't have to. I just got to ask you a question. How much did you guys pay for your burial plots?
Well,
hello?
We had insurance, I think.
Yeah, Dad, all I need is the number. How much did you, for you and Mom, how much were the burial plots?
I think about 50 grand.
Yeah, I think that's like 25 grand a piece.
Just for a little bit of land?
Dad. Fester's on Facebook Marketplace. We could get you a plot in Largo for $1,000.
Yeah.
We get you $1,000 in Largo.
Yeah, but remember, this was years ago.
I know, so that's expensive. I mean, if it was years ago that you bought the plots,
that makes it even worse, Dad.
Exactly.
Todd, wait a second.
Yeah.
There's a cemetery that we're going to be, a Jewish cemetery that we're going to be buried in.
I know, but it sounds like they're ripping you off. 25 grand. I got burial plots. Look, here's one for $79. Look at this. Sylvan Abbey Memorial Park in Clearwater, $79 a peaceful location. $79. Dad, that's a savings of $24,900 like $15 or $20.
I mean, listen.
Yeah.
Rabbi Goldstein's not going to say anything bad about you if you can save $24,000 each.
All right. Yeah. Dad, I don't need to hold. Hey, we'll talk about this when I get there. Hey, real quick before I let you go, Dad.
50 grand.
Hold on, Dad. Before I let you go, hold on, man. They're eating in our inheritance. All right, Dad. Before I let you go, I am planning to fly there this afternoon. However, Spirit Airlines could go out of business and liquidate at any moment right now. So hopefully, no, seriously, yeah, go look it up. Spirit Airlines could liquidate any minute, according to reports. So, listen, they might liquidate before I get on the flight at 4 o'clock today, or they could liquidate when I'm in midair, and they might have to land on Alligator Alley, or they could, or they might have to liquidate over the weekend, and then I might not have a flight home on Sunday morning. Anyway, Dad, I'll see you later this afternoon, hopefully, okay?
All right. Love you. Bye-bye.
All right, bye, Dad.
All right, Dad.
All right, there we go. Oh my God, 50 grand. I'm livid. I am $25,000 a plot, and you're looking at things on Facebook Marketplace for $500, $79, $1,000. My God!
All right, your old man got put together.
My God, they saw them coming, huh?
Yeah, no kidding.
My God, that is ridiculous. All right, I'm not getting, as far as my personal situation, I'm not getting sucked into the funeral world, okay? I'm not getting sucked into the big, money-making funeral. I've heard the stories, like you go to shop for a casket and you find the casket, it's $4,200, and then, doesn't Henry deserve a little better than that? Let me show you this model over here.
You're preying on people at their most vulnerable time.
Listen, I want to forego all of that. Oh, you know what item we didn't talk about today?
What's that?
Or actually, earlier in the week. This has been sitting in my pile. It's just, let's just get to this. The floor, and I've had a ton of people send me this. Hey, MJ, this is morons in the news. Yes, it is. So I just didn't get to it. It's the doctor here in Florida that's been charged with removing the wrong organ.
Oh, my God. The guy had one job.
Yeah, one job.
Remove the right organ.
Exactly. So a grand jury up in Walton County, up in the Panhandle here in Florida, has indicted a doctor in connection with the death of a man in the operating room. So according to the state attorney's office up in Walton County, Dr. Thomas Shaknovsky has been charged with second-degree manslaughter following an extensive investigation, which was conducted by sheriff's deputies and the state attorney's office. Officials said that in August of 2024, Dr. Shaknovsky, what if they just call him Shaq?
Yeah.
I wonder if he's hungry if he goes and gets a
Shakaroni pizza
at Papa John's.
Let's go.
Exactly. So he was performing a scheduled laparoscopic splenectomy on a 70-year-old man from Muscle Shoals, Alabama. Sweet Home, Alabama. Wasn't Muscle Shoals in that song? That Muscle, yeah.
I think so,
It's a lyric in the song.
Yes.
However, Shaknovsky removed the man's liver instead of his spleen.
That's a big...
It was a spleenectomy, not a liverectomy. Okay?
A spleen is not an organ.
Hang on. Spleen is kind of little. The liver is much, much bigger.
Yes.
Holy crap. So it resulted in catastrophic blood loss, and the patient expired on the operating table. So the grand jury found that there was probable cause to charge Shaknovsky, citing that his actions in the operating room constituted criminal conduct under Florida law. Yeah, they took him into custody. This happened in August of 2024, so almost 2 years ago.
Has he been practicing ever since?
Yeah, they took him into custody on Monday in Miramar Beach, and he was transported to the Walton County Jail. And I guess he had his first appearance earlier this week. But this reminded me of something. When I heard, man, the guy pulled out the guy's liver and not his spleen. First of all, how the hell do you make that mistake?
I mean, a liver's on one side, the spleen's on the other. It's at the same body level, right? It's like behind the stomach, that trunk area. But here's the liver, and there's the spleen. The spleen's like a quarter the size.
Right.
Yeah. And he pulled that out.
Wait, you an anatomy expert all of a sudden?
I'm looking at a map.
Oh,
Look,
oh,
I mean,
he's looking at a map.
There's a spleen, there's a liver.
Whole other side.
Right behind the stomach. Now, you can live without your spleen. People have their spleen removed for various reasons, but you can live a productive life without your spleen. But you need that liver. Life does not go on much longer without that liver. You need the liver to live.
I thought you were suddenly like a forensic pathologist or something.
Yeah, I'm part-time.
Yeah. I thought you were like Dr. Fester Bodden all of a sudden.
Occasionally, I get called to testify in very low-budget cases.
Now, this brings up a fascinating local story.
The story?
The story. So here we have, also in Florida, wrong organ removed. Do you remember Willie Brown?
Dude, I'll never forget Willie Brown.
Folks, if you don't know the Willie Brown story, he was at University Community Hospital. That's the one right on what?
Fletcher.
Fletcher, and is that like Bruce B. Downs?
Yeah, it's now it's a different
it's like
medical group.
Is it like Advent Health or something now, or
one of those big hospital?
Yeah, it used to be University Community Hospital, UCH.
We used to have a bunch of independent hospitals in this town. Now they're all snatched up.
Look up Willie Brown, Fester. What year was this? Like 96, 97?
It was in the 90s. Let's see. Willie Brown, wrong leg.
Right, 95.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Rolando Sanchez at University Community Hospital, Tampa, Florida, amputated the wrong leg. He took off the guy's good leg instead of the bad leg, so then he had no legs. Willie Brown, 51-year-old diabetic. I'm sorry, Willie King. I said Willie Brown. It was Willie King. Willie King. And major medical error. There was a $900,000 settlement from the hospital, $250,000 from the surgeon. That seems pretty low.
1995 numbers.
But the reason why I'm bringing this up is, do you know that incident right here in Tampa, Florida, right near USF, that university, that changed everything like nationwide. You know what that ushered in? That ushered in the beginning of, like, during surgeries, that surgeons have to, like, mark the right surgical area, or if they're operating on like your right hand, they'll write yes on one hand, no on the other hand, or the surgeon has to, like, sign. Sometimes the surgeon actually initials, like, your body part. And listen, I've got buddies that are surgeons, and they've got to mark certain areas of the body. This is like commonplace now. And it was this whole Willie King story from University Community Hospital where the doc cut off the wrong leg. That's what caused nationwide the whole system to change and to actually physically use a freaking Sharpie, essentially, to write yes and no on which one stays, which one goes.
Wow.
Should I stay or should I go?
Poor Willie King. He was in the recovery room, and he's like, hey, doc, that's the wrong leg.
Oh, my God.
Willie King's the one that realized it.
Yeah, that story was awful. Terrible. All right, 9:24 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it is the final chunk here in the 9 o'clock hour. Coming up on the MJ Morning Show, there's a reason why I don't do the politics thing on the radio anymore. So I want to bring something up. Also, Mahjong.
The gambling game?
Oh, well, no, it's not really I guess it's a game.
Is it a casino game?
No, it's like ladies play this thing. Yeah, I guess it is gambling to a certain extent, but I don't think of Mahjong at a casino. I don't know if
I don't know. I stay away from all those games.
All right, so we got to talk about the something with Mahjong. And I was mispronounced it because growing up, my mom and my grandma played it. And they pronounced it completely wrong. So I want to get into something in just a bit. We got a lot of stuff. I got some Hollywood stuff, just a lot of loose ends. The final chunk of the MJ Morning Show here on a Friday is going to be spectacular. Next, here on 104.7 FM, Q105. Great weekend to go shop for a phenomenal deal for a Toyota at Miracle Toyota in Haines City. Thank you. Thank you, Polk County, for going into Miracle Toyota in Haines City, right on US 27. Thank you for buying and leasing from Miracle Toyota and walking in there and saying, the MJ Morning Show sent me. Hey, if you're in Lakeland, if you're in Winter Haven, anywhere in Polk County, if you're anywhere in a surrounding county, head over to Miracle Toyota and get the Toyota of your choice. Get a phenomenal deal. Please tell them the MJ Morning Show sent you. It's owned by the Murphy Auto Group. It is a phenomenal operation. It's family run. You're not going to get car dealered to death. They want your repeat business. They want your phenomenal word of mouth on how good things were. There's always something great happening at Miracle Toyota. Like this month, April, it's Community Appreciation Month, and Miracle Toyota will donate a portion of every vehicle to charity. So the charity of your choice under your name, Miracle Toyota will make a donation for every car purchased during April. Miracle Toyota on US 27 in Haines City, and tell them that MJ sent you. Now, the days are getting hotter. I think I saw, 80, high 80s yesterday. I think we're getting into the low 90s now in the next couple of days. We're going to, did I hear heat dome or something? All right, so listen, bottom line is, if you have an air conditioning problem, as the temps start increasing, we're almost in May, folks, and then June and July and August, and, we've got some serious humidity and high temperatures, and the last thing you want to happen is your air conditioning to break, and when it does, I've got the solution. You call Air Rescue. It's airrescue.com, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. They merged the two companies, same owners, and they just kept the Air Rescue name. Has been around for over 70 years. airrescue.com for phenomenal air conditioning service, honesty, integrity. If you mention me, MJ, they'll take 10% off the bill at airrescue.com. They're going to give you a time that they're going to arrive. If they don't show up on time, they will take the diagnostic fee off your bill. And then 10% off with an MJ discount, ask for it. It's airrescue.com for any air conditioning issues. Airrescue.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Final check on traffic, at least in the morning. Here's Shriner, MJ Morning Show, back in a minute.
The accident on Tuesday.
Of the MJ Morning Show, and I have invited Big Scary Ron into the studio. Fester, why don't you just tell Ron what's going on?
I'll tell you.
What's going on?
So on Wednesday after the show.
By the way, for those that don't know, Big Scary Ron is the general manager. Are you president or vice president? What's the actual title of the market position?
I thought it's something like Lord Overseer, something along those lines.
Voldemort.
I mean, they throw around titles around.
Yeah. Let's go VP Market Manager.
In lieu of raises, they give titles.
All right, so I had this meeting I had to go to. You know, I mentioned this on the air that Ron comes to me Wednesday after the show. Hey, I need to see you tomorrow. Yeah, can I talk to you after the show? I'm like, what about today? Nope, not today. I need to see you tomorrow after the show. I'm like, what's going on?
Never
here?
a good sign.
So so I go to see Ron yesterday after the show, and Fester, tell Ron what's going on.
All right, so you kind of got in his head, and yesterday during the course,
he didn't get in my head.
You opened the show yesterday with it by virtue of you talking about it several times yesterday. It's in your head. It just is.
Right,
it's okay.
Go ahead.
So you got in his head a little bit. He started the show talking about, I got this meeting with Ron. What could it be about? And a couple of times we referenced it. We had you on air yesterday.
Dude, I don't want my apple cart upset. You know that
That's
book,
why these in your head.
You know that book, Who Moved My Cheese or whatever? Don't F with my cheese. Listen, my cheese is where I want my cheese. And guess what? If you move my cheese, then I'm done.
You've obviously never read that book.
I don't want to read the book.
The book has nothing to do.
Don't F with my cheese. I'm going to be pissed off if you touch my cheese.
The book is about evolution.
No, I don't want evolution. It's my way or the highway.
So,
by the way, no cheese was moved.
Yeah, no cheese. Nobody moved cheese.
So go ahead, Fester.
So today, after starting the show with it, bringing it up a couple of times, having you in studio, which we don't do terribly frequently, although we love having you, he doesn't bring it up.
So I didn't bring it up at all this morning that we did meet after the show yesterday, but then Fester is flooded.
Everybody knows my cell phone number, 813-310-8444. I get hundreds of text messages a day.
Fester has, how many texts did you get on this? You said like 75?
An hour and a half ago, it was 75.
Right.
I mean, it might be like almost 200 now because, hey, when's MJ going to mention his meeting with Big Scary Ron? MJ talked to Big Scary Ron.
So, Ron, we had the meeting. But then Ron says, hey, can't talk about this.
Don't mention this.
Why not? I mean, it's somewhat common. Why? I mean, think about this. Why can't we just mention what it is? I mean, I'll do it delicately, but because it's what's
okay. Let me talk about this.
Okay.
This is really awkward. And
you have a disease?
No,
it's common but personal.
It's kind of, I didn't think this would be the place to have this discussion, but
okay, all right.
Festus, quit throwing him off track
all
here.
Right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It was about your performance.
Dude.
Ever since we've negotiated and signed a contract where you got the parking space,
the parking
I'm a little
space.
concerned about it, and I offered to kind of replace you.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do it. This is not where I wanted to have that conversation, but you forced my hand.
Ronnie, listen. Come on down. Every day's my last.
Ron, all kidding aside.
Yeah, all kidding aside. You're welcome to sit in any time, by the way.
All kidding aside.
Appreciate it.
Why can't I just mention what it is? It's simple.
I think it's a professional and personal, private conversation.
But I'm okay in taking my private conversation and making it public.
But it's not for public consumption at this moment.
But why not?
PPPC, a professional, personal, private conversation. It's a PPPC,
it's
MJ.
Come on, right? It's a PPPC.
You
know what that is.
right, do you see a time, maybe on Monday or Tuesday, where I could say something?
I don't think it would be appropriate.
When might it be appropriate?
I will let you know when it will be appropriate.
I've got listeners that are dying to know what this is about, and now we're making it even worse.
Okay, can you is it without specificity? What's that word?
Specificity.
Without that, could you give a rough idea of what it was kind of about? MJ did say it was regarding, and full disclosure, MJ said about an hour ago it was about some kind of offer.
An offer to have MJ be the lifetime host. Lifetime.
Ron, do you, seriously, all kidding aside, do you foresee a time in the very near future where I could just simply say what our meeting was about?
Okay. While it is not dramatic and doesn't affect anyone else.
No, it does.
Well,
that is completely wrong. It does affect everybody else.
Right. Okay.
The situation does affect everybody.
While it was, no, I do not. I think this was a personal, private conversation.
A PPPC.
A PPPC. That needs go no further.
No, it does. I want to talk about it. All right, let me ask you a question. Would I be sanctioned if I just blurted it out right now?
Yeah, that would probably not be good.
What would happen? What would happen if I just blurted? I'm a blurter.
Well, if you just wait a couple minutes, the big scary Ron signs are coming in.
Hey, they didn't want to move you to afternoon drive, did they?
No.
That's what they said to Mason, dude. Don't take that. Don't take that, dude. You fight that.
I want to talk to you about afternoon drive.
That'd be a race.
Of all the conversations I've had in my career, this was
big scary Ron. All right,
thank you, sir.
Love you, Ron.
Dude, I've got to do a reveal at some point. Come on, let me know when I can talk about it.
You'll get right on that.
I'll do it delicately, but it's got to be by midweek next week. All right, thank you. All right, big scary. I'm being respectful. I mean, this is a lot of restraint for me. Fester, does this typically happen?
I'm surprised that you're this restrained. Whatever this offer is.
All right.
Just don't take the afternoon drive. That's the road out of here.
I have to reveal this at some point. All right, folks.
You do you, bro.
Listeners, MJ Morning Show, fan members. Listen, I got to tell the story. I have to do the big reveal, and I'm hoping to do this a lot sooner than later. Oh, can I make a guarantee? Last commercial set, I did a live spot for air rescue.
Yeah.
Let me tell you right now that I can give you an air rescue guarantee that the air conditioning unit that they install will not fall out of the ceiling and clunk you and knock you out. All right?
The MJ guarantee. Stamp of approval.
It's the MJAirRescue.com guarantee. I bring this up because a woman over in Orlando is suing a wing restaurant, Flyers Wings and Grill. Very appropriate name because the air conditioning unit flew out of the ceiling and knocked her on the. All right, listen, it's not funny.
It's kind of funny.
This woman was seriously injured.
I could laugh at people's serious injury.
When the ceiling collapsed.
Oh my God! I'm looking at the photos now.
Yeah. Oh, it's crazy.
This is awful.
Oh, she's just having some wings. Next thing you know, the whole. You know how they have the air conditioning unit up in the ceiling?
Yeah.
And they have the drop ceiling?
The drop ceiling. It's called the drop ceiling.
It's the drop with those really chintzy,
foamy tiles.
Crumbly,
if they get wet, they're ruined.
Like rice, what are those things called?
I always thought it was like paper mache.
Yeah, it's like, what are those, the rice crackers? What do you call those things?
Melba toast?
No.
The Quaker, the rice cakes.
That's what I was thinking of cakes. Thank you. Yeah, the ceiling material, it's like freaking rice cakes.
Yeah.
Right. So that's a drop ceiling with the little panels that you kind of push up, kind of an office thing.
Yeah.
So this woman is sitting enjoying some wings back in October, and the lawsuit was just filed. 25-year-old Dodja Stover was eating with her kid at Flyers Wings and Grill in Orlando on Colonial Drive. The complaint says that during the meal, the restaurant ceiling and air conditioning unit collapsed and fell on her head out of the ceiling. Holy crap. I might want to have blue ice fall off an airplane and hit me before that happens.
Wow, that's bad.
Yeah, fortunately, her child was unharmed. Yeah, the child escaped. The child was unscathed. She's a different story. The lawsuit further states that the restaurant owners were made aware of the need to repair or replace the ceiling for at least 2 years prior to the incident. So somebody must have come forward and given her information. So that's included in the lawsuit.
I mean, I could picture the AC thing falling and then somebody just in a panic saying, oh, no, we should have replaced it. I told you we should have replaced it, 2024.
According to documentation, an inspection revealed that the owner had multiple violations with the health inspectors calling for ceiling tiles that were soiled or had accumulated filth and muck and food debris and grease and dust and mold-like substances to be removed and replaced. Yeah, the filed lawsuit also accuses the owners of permitting dangerous and unsafe conditions, failing to maintain the premises free of a dangerous condition, and failing to maintain the premises in a reasonable condition. I agree, all of the above.
I mean,
and then clearly through there hasn't been discovery yet because they just filed the lawsuit.
Clearly, by looking around this place, you can see what's discolored.
Yeah, but hang on. Yes, true. And there are also health reports from over in Orlando. But somebody must have tipped her and her lawyers off that, hey, they've been told for 2 years they need to replace this thing. You know what probably happened? It's all rusted. You have those the drip pans.
Yeah.
So you have a drip pan. You've got the air conditioning unit that's suspended up in the ceiling. You got those wire rods. It probably got all rusted and it just collapsed. And can you imagine you're chewing on some wings and the whole freaking ceiling and a whole air conditioning unit hits you on the head? Thank God the kid was not hurt. That's unbelievable.
Be glad they weren't eating a wing at the time of impact. They would have stabbed themselves with the bone.
Hey, Fester, speaking of restaurants.
Yes.
Anything else come to mind?
Yes.
What?
Today's Friday.
Yes.
And I have my $100 gift card to Grill Smith, plus the invitation to the very exclusive Fester dinner on April 30th.
That's correct.
We could do it anytime you want.
Yep, we will do it in minutes. So, folks, if you would like to win a $100 Grill Smith gift card.
Yes.
And also get invited to the group dinner.
With you and a bunch of strangers.
Yes.
And me.
And Fester.
And I feel like I know you already.
And I and Michelle, we might stop by as well.
It's on the calendar.
Yeah, we might stop by.
That's as strong as an MJ commitment as you can get. It's on the calendar.
We will give away the gift card in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by for your cue to call in and win. By the way, I hear that the advertising campaign with you doing the Grill Smith commercials, I've heard that it's very, very successful.
Very successful. People are saying, going to every time they go to Grill Smith, they let their servers know, they let the managers know. I've been getting pictures of people at the table at Grill Smith. They're taking pictures of their food. They're sending me pictures of them in the booth. But, it's a great restaurant, 5 Bay Area locations. And in a couple of minutes, we'll be giving away a $100 gift card and the exclusive invitation to the dinner with me.
All right, I'm going to tell you right now. Here's what you do.
Yeah.
Listen for the Tukey bird.
Okay.
All right?
I think we should incorporate the Tukey bird in more things, dude. I said that before. I mean, I don't know why we're doing Cash Kitty when we could be doing Tukey bird.
But. All right. By the way, the Cash Kitty's coming up at 10.
We have a lot of animals.
We got a lot of stuff going on. The Cash Kitty is back at 10 a.m. in 14 minutes.
Right.
13 minutes now. You've got a shot to win $1,000. So at 10 o'clock exactly, right after we finish the show, listen for the new word, and then you just text the word in, and you're automatically in, and you could win the $1,000 for the Cash Kitty. But in the meantime, you want to listen up for the Tukey bird. When you hear the Tukey bird, you'll be the 25th caller.
That's awesome.
All right. So listen for the Tukey bird. Then caller 25 is going to win the $100 gift card. Simple as that.
They can play it any time.
So I got out of the political radio business. I was doing 2 shows, doing a morning show, then doing more of a news and political show as well, whole separate. And I really got tired of the politics. I just found, the environment to be very toxic. And I'm very happy I did that. I did it for 22 years. I did 2 shows, back to back for 22 years. And I'm very fortunate and very happy that I made that decision. And I do not miss my old, political talk radio product at all, because it was just getting to be tedious and ponderous. And I just was like dreading doing the show every day. So I walked away. Just walked away.
That's it.
Money out of my pocket. Food out of my kids' mouths.
They're starving right now.
I just walked away.
Julian's clipping coupons.
Exactly. For the Wegmans in Lower Manhattan. All right. All right. So this is local. I'm like, what?
What happened?
Largo man shoots at Uber driver after they had a politically charged disagreement. What?
Dude.
A guy was arrested earlier this week in Largo, accused of opening fire on an Uber driver after they had an argument during a ride home. What? So, according to the arrest affidavit, at 3:23 a.m. on Sunday, 42-year-old David Stewart Stinson was at his sister's joint in Oldsmar when he decided to call for an Uber to take him back home to Largo.
So far, it sounds like a pretty responsible decision.
Sounds like pretty routine.
Yeah.
So he's in the middle of the ride, and Mr. Stinson and the Uber driver, they get into a heated argument over politics. And the affidavit says that, and this is according to the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office, according to the arrest affidavit, they get into a fight. During the argument, Stinson discovered the driver was an immigrant and then told the driver, go back to your own country. Oh, boy. The driver pulls over, tells Stinson to get the hell out of the Uber, 3 o'clock, 3:30 in the morning, get out of the car before continuing to drive on Bel Air Road. At that point, apparently Stinson pulls out a gun and fires 3 rounds at the Uber driver as he's pulling away. My God.
Oh, man.
Oh, dude, you're in trouble. Oh, my God.
I mean, there's so many layers of stupidity here. 1, pulling a weapon and firing it. 2, Uber knows everything about this guy.
So apparently, one of the rounds made it through the back of the vehicle and through the right passenger seat. Bullet went through the car and actually got into the passenger compartment next to the Uber driver.
Oh.
What the hell? Why was this not a bigger story? This story it should have been a bigger story. Anyway, luckily, the Uber driver was not hit, but he was obviously clearly in fear for his life. The Pinellas County Sheriff's Office then subsequently arrested this guy, Stinson, David Stewart Stinson of Largo. They arrested him, charged him with shooting a deadly missile into or at or within an occupied vehicle, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Dude, this is jail time.
Yeah, man, you can't fire a gun.
This guy's going to do 5 or 7 years in state prison.
Have fun with that, Stinson.
Is that nuts? I'm glad I'm out of the politics. That's guess what, folks? What don't you hear a lot of on the MJ Morning Show?
Jokes. I'm kidding. That was a joke.
All right, Fester.
That was a joke.
Fester, what don't you hear a lot of on the MJ Morning Show?
We deliberately don't.
Just
get involved with
answer
it. Hold, I am.
Answer the question.
We deliberately don't get involved in political stuff.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of politics on this show.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not even political, and people perceive it as political, and they'll yell and complain. Listen, the bottom line is with politics these days, you're going to piss off 50% of the audience. So
it doesn't matter what side you're on. Yeah.
This show is pretty much politics free. This is entertainment is what I'm trying to pull off. And guess what? This is enjoyable crap. We've brought the MJ Morning Show back to number one in Tampa Bay morning radio ratings. And, what a great way, to come full circle back around, and we're not doing the politics thing. So Oh, I mentioned the Mahjong. Mahjong. So I always thought it was Marjan. Because that was my grandmother and mom with their New York accents mispronouncing Mahjong. But
it's Mahjong.
Yeah, Mahjong, right? Is that how you pronounce it?
Okay.
I think it's how you pronounce it.
I have to look it up now because I don't know.
All right. Anyway, we got to shut her down.
What's the story?
No, I don't have time to do it. I'll do it.
Oh.
I'll give you a little crumb, but I need time to take some phone calls. I guess like the younger generation, like Gen Z, they're becoming like Mahjong freaks. Yeah.
Huh.
Yep. So, yep. Oh, did you just hear it?
What's that?
Oh, I just heard it.
Caller 25.
Oh, I heard. That's the Tookie Tookie bird. Yeah, there it is. There's the big Tookie bird. So what did we say? Caller 25?
That's it. Caller 25 right now.
800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. The Tookie bird.
Hit radio. Q105. Q105.
The Tookie bird. Caller 25. And you win a $100 gift card to Grill Smith. All right, we're done.
It's a lot of birds.
Yeah, a lot of. But we're only giving away one. I know. I played the Tookie bird like 5 times, but only one winner. We got to go. And then the Cash Kitty's next. So right after the commercial break, listen for the cue to call in, or listen for the keyword, and then you text the keyword to the text number, and then you could win the $1,000 with the Cash Kitty. So, man, we're just loaded from Tookie to Cash Kitty. All right, folks, have a great weekend, and we'll see you back here on Monday morning. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.